never enough, never enough. Burning me up, burning me up. Don't fight the fire, too much too fast to burn us out. We walk the wire, love. Don't make me read your mind, I know it. Learning to trust, learning to trust. It's never enough, never enough. Burning me up, burning me up. I won't fall when I'm picking you up. Of my hand, I won't be strong enough. Our love is stronger, and I'll be here. My lead, now we're taking the jump. My pride, cause I know you're the one. Our love is stronger. Baby, I know that it's stronger than yesterday. Two sparks ignited. We left some space for us to breathe. My head is quiet now. I can rest in peace, cause you are more than enough, more than enough. Feeling the rush, feeling the rush. Burning in love, burning in love. Two souls united. This roaring blaze is soaring free. If you ever get tired, love, I'll sing you gently to sleep. Cause you're still more than enough, more than enough. Feeling the rush, feeling the rush. Burning in love, burning in love. I won't fall when I'm picking you up. Of my hand, I won't be strong enough. Our love is stronger, and I'll be here. My lead, now we're taking the jump. My pride, cause I know you're the one. Our love is stronger. Baby, I know that it's stronger than yesterday.
A little too fast, I miss the days that we chill and relax. Where did the time go? It all passed, now I need to go back. I had no worries but always had plans. The only thing I did was dig out the trash. Now it's much harder to laugh, hard to get up and then work on my craft. I need inspiration, don't need no validation. No more medication, just try some meditating. I don't need you to save me, feel like all of you hate me. Everything's been so hard with all the situations lately. I just need to numb the pain for a minute. I just wanna run away on vacation. I don't know what else to say now. I just need to numb the pain.
Yo, what's good, y'all? How goes it?
I just need to numb the pain for a minute. I just wanna run away on vacation. I don't know what else to say now. I just need to numb the pain.
All right. I got a nice little nap in. Right after work, I showered and I just like went straight to bed. I was like, forget it. It's definitely super slow right now. Super slow. I mean, even gold's like barely doing anything.
Order filled.
At least this one's moving, so. Sort of. It was. I was like, it was.
Order filled.
Cash out. That was a good one. All right, move. Let's move. Let's move. I feel like this one's got some movement, but it's like thin, kind of still. Hold on, let me open up. Hey, yo.
We have had very, very strong talks. We'll see where they lead. We have major points of agreement. I would say almost all points of agreement.
Today, President Trump announcing the U.S. is talking with an Iranian leader and claiming the Islamic Republic is ready to make a deal to end the war. The president giving Iran 5 more days to reopen the crucial Strait of Hormuz or face attacks on its power plants.
We'll at some point very, very soon meet. We're doing a 5-day period. We'll see how that goes. And if it goes well, we're going to end up with settling this. Otherwise, we'll just keep bombing our little hearts out.
While global markets welcome news of a potential end of the
Oh my god. I just want diesel to go back down, dude. It is so expensive.
If our sun suddenly turned into a magnetar, we'd all be cooked, and pretty quickly. Magnetars pack about
Hold on, let me turn the music
1.5
off.
times the mass of our sun into an
Alright.
incredibly small space. They're tiny and super dense remnants of ancient stars that have gone supernova, and they have an unimaginably powerful magnetic field. Yeah, this little star would kill everything on Earth, including you. In this video, we'll show you how life would change or end if we replaced our star with some of the most extreme objects in the universe. Some of these, surprisingly, could be better for us than the sun. But before we get into it, we want to hear what object you would want to replace the sun with. Why not tell us your pick in the comments below? Okay, now let's test them all out, starting with a red giant.
my God! Oh dear! Are you filming? Yes, I'm filming!
The bad news is that the sun really will swell up into this kind of red and hot exploding star, and it would swallow Mercury, Venus, and even Earth. The good news is that it'll take 5 billion years to get there, give or take. You see, our sun is what scientists call a G-type yellow dwarf. It's a main sequence star. It runs on fusing hydrogen into helium, but its clock is ticking. The sun formed 4.6 billion years ago. A star like this only has a lifespan of 10 billion years. Only. And when it dies, it goes out with a boom. A red giant kind of boom. But we're not going to be around in 5 billion years to witness the death of the sun. So how about we speed things up and replace our star with the red giant now? Well, because that would mean instant death for you. Because as I mentioned earlier, this red giant would swallow Earth whole. You wouldn't even get a chance to enjoy the view. Immediately, Mercury, Venus, and Earth would be obliterated. And not
Damn.
because this red giant would be so scorching hot. No. The sun's surface burns at 5,772 Kelvin. That's about 5,500 degrees Celsius, or 10,000 degrees Fahrenheit. Red giants burn cooler, mostly because at this point in a star's life, it's burned up all of its hydrogen. This star's surface temperature would be around 3,000 Kelvin. That's just 2,700 Celsius or 4,900 Fahrenheit. But red giants got their name for a good reason. A giant reason, I should say. Yeah, this ball of helium would be 200 times larger than the sun. And
Damn.
it would be anywhere from 1,000 to 5,000 times more luminous. Even if you could look at it just for a second, you'd lose your eyesight. At first, everything would become very bright and orange. The sky would look like it's on fire. You'd be blasted by the most intense heat wave as temperatures on Earth rose by hundreds of degrees. Next, the oceans would boil and disappear. Within minutes, Earth itself would get dragged into the red giant's outer atmosphere. Our planet's crust would melt. All life would burn. The red giant would reach Earth's orbit, blind us, broil us, and then there would be no more Earth left. Gone.
That'd be a terrible
Even
way to go. I'm
Mars
not
would
gonna
get a
lie.
violent
That'd be a
blast of
terrible
heat.
way to go.
Its carbon dioxide ice caps and permafrost would vaporize instantly, creating a thin atmosphere of gas and steam. It sounds like great news for Mars, but it's not really. Strong solar winds and intense radiation from the expanding red giant would strip away that thin atmosphere in no time. The Martian surface would be hotter than the melting point of lead. All the sand and rock on its surface would melt
What
into
about
a
Pluto?
grassy blob. For a short time, Mars would glow like a red-hot coal, but then it would just end up as a dead rock. Other planets further away would be affected too, because the red giant would gradually lose its mass. Its gravitational hold on Jupiter, Saturn, and the other surviving planets would weaken. Any planets that weren't burnt to a crisp would slowly drift away out into outer space. Okay, that was a pretty violent end for Earth. Now, on a scale of how spectacularly we die, I'd rate it a 9 out of 10, taking a point away for not being able to enjoy the view, even briefly. Swapping our sun out for a red giant brought instant death. No time to react, just vaporized. Terrifying? Yeah, but hey, sometimes instant
What up,
can be a
Ashley?
good
What's
thing,
up? How's it going?
when you're trying to get AI tools to actually work together. AI tools are everywhere these days. Some write, some code, and some generate videos or images.
I'm
but
gonna
junk
skip through
Red Dwarf Star. Red dwarf stars aren't the same as red giants. These are the most common types of stars in the universe. Most of the exoplanets we find out there in space are orbiting this kind of star. Now, the sun will
What the helly? The freaking what? It like crashed my stream, dude. What the? I don't know what just happened. Like that notification came through. I clicked over it on OBS to see who sent it, and it was like OBS has crashed, and I was like, "You son of a bitch!" Oh yeah, look at this freaking.
Order filled.
There we go.
Order filled.
I'll take the profits there on that one. Yeah, sorry about that. I don't know what just happened to my stream, but it's back. We're good.
red dwarf
Man.
for a brief moment without any eye damage. But because this new sun would be so dim, temperatures on Earth would start to drop by a lot. Within 1 week, the global surface temperature would fall below minus 18 degrees Celsius. That's 0 Fahrenheit. Within a year, Earth would be about minus 73 degrees Celsius, minus 100 Fahrenheit. The effect of this cooling would take time, but eventually, everything would freeze. The only place left that would still have liquid water would be deep under the oceans. At first, you'd see intense storms and heavy snowfalls, but eventually, the water cycle would stop. There'd be no rain, no snow, no wind, and there wouldn't be enough solar energy for plants to perform photosynthesis. Plants would be the first thing to die out, and soon after, the entire food chain would collapse. In this climate, only the hardiest microbes would have a chance. Some microorganisms deep in the Earth's crust or around hydrothermal vents in the ocean could survive indefinitely, but on the frozen surface, all forms of life would be wiped out. Over the years, the cold would become more intense, and even the near-surface bacteria would go dormant or die. Earth would become a sterile, ice-bound rock.
So like Pluto.
It wouldn't be all that bad because at least you wouldn't die instantly. You might have a chance to leave the planet and travel someplace more pleasant. That is, unless Earth itself took off out of its orbit. Here's the deal with red dwarfs. they're way less massive than the sun, so their gravitational pull in the solar system wouldn't be strong enough to keep all the planets in place. Earth might break off and become a rogue traveler in deep space, getting even colder, darker, and more inhospitable for
That's
life.
what I was saying. I was
And
like,
that would happen fast.
I was like, I clicked off to see who sent it, and as soon as I clicked on OBS, it was like, OBS has crashed, and I was like, you son of a bitch. Oh my god, that sucks. I hate when it does that shit, dude. That's so annoying. Oop.
Gravity travels at the
Oh,
speed
thanks
of
for
light,
the
so
sub on
Earth
YouTube.
would start
Whoever
feeling
subbed
the
that.
change as soon as 8 minutes after the sun turned into a red dwarf. Our planet wouldn't immediately
Zymalia,
shoot
thanks
off
for
into
the
deep
sub,
space,
and then
but it would
Life of Ike.
gradually begin drifting
Appreciate that.
away, and then eventually we'd leave the solar system. But
For some
at least
reason,
you'd still have a little
the YouTube like subs, they're like super delayed.
time before your
I don't
imminent
know.
death.
It's so weird.
So, a red dwarf filling in for the sun? Well, I give that a 4 out of 10. Okay, let's move on to something that's not very common in the universe. Turn our sun into a blue star. A blue star. Blue stars might look cold, but they actually run extremely hot. These O-type, B-type main sequence stars are the hottest and most massive stars in the universe. You don't see them very often. O-type blue stars make up only about 0.00003% of stars in our Milky Way galaxy. And our sun physically could never gain enough mass to become a blue star, but if it did, it would look interesting. Daytime on Earth would have an intense, almost stark blue-white glare. The sky would take on a deeper blue or even a violet tint. This blue star would be a lot brighter than the sun. Do not look at it with the naked eye. This bluish light would be overwhelming. Oh, and did I mention it would shower you in extreme levels of radiation? Yeah, blue stars are monstrous. The blue supergiant star, Rigel, emits 60,000 times as much energy as our sun. And
Dang.
some blue stars out there, like Eta Carinae, put out 1,000,000 times the energy of the sun.
Golly.
Even if our new blue sun were a less extreme blue star, Earth would suddenly be receiving hundreds to thousands of times more radiation. If you were exposed to this blue sun just for a few seconds, you'd get an instant sunburn from all the UV radiation. And just as quickly, the Earth's surface would start to heat up. Instead of a global average of 15 degrees Celsius, 60 Fahrenheit, you'd be dealing with temperatures of several hundreds to thousands of degrees. In a matter of days or weeks, Earth would heat up to the point where rocks and metals melt. The oceans would boil away and all life would incinerate. That would be the end of Earth. The good news is that if this blue star had the same mass as the sun, well, nothing else would change in the solar system. Would Mars become a little more habitable? No, but it would become less deadly than Earth for a short time. It would get warmer on the red planet, but the amount of radiation the blue star would bathe Mars in, well, let's just say we wouldn't want to be building habitats there. Blue star? I give it a 5 out of 10. Deadly, but not as dramatic as the red giant. You know, Chase has been dying to go to his star for his next mission, but we're not exactly sure where to send him. What star do you think we should send Chase to? Well, tell us in the comments below. Now, let's see if we can crank it up a notch and turn our sun into a neutron star. Neutron stars are epic. They're born out of a massive explosion called a supernova. It's one of the most violent and energetic events in the universe. The whole blast only lasts about 1 second, but In that second, a star releases 99% of its energy. This mega event can outshine the galaxy for weeks. Of course, there's no way you are surviving this kind of blast, and our sun is way too small to burst into a supernova anyway, so let's skip the initial blast and replace the sun with a neutron star in a more calm way, like this. Within 8 minutes of the last drop of sunlight, the sky would fade to black and stars would appear, even if it were daytime. You wouldn't see the moon or the planets because you can only see them by reflected sunlight. You wouldn't even see the neutron star in the sky. It would be practically invisible to your human eyes. From now on, it's forever night on Earth. And you probably know where this is going. Without sunlight, there'd be no photosynthesis.
That would suck. That would
Plants,
suck so bad.
no life. Earth would gradually become a frozen rock. But it would be bathed in a different kind of solar energy. Neutron stars are unimaginably energetic, especially if they're pulsars. If this neutron star had a spinning core, that would make its magnetic field stronger. It would become a rotating, magnetized neutron star, or a pulsar. And now you'd be dealing with periodic blasts of intense, high-energy radiation. From Earth, these bursts would appear as an aurora-like glowing in the sky. With time, the effects of this radiation would become more intense and cause electronic disruptions, skin burns, and radiation sickness. Life on the surface would be wiped out from two sides, freezing from a lack of solar heating and being irradiated by the neutron star's high energy. Earth would freeze and fry at the same time. But once you zoom out a bit, things would be business as usual. The neutron star would have about the same mass as the sun, so it wouldn't disrupt the solar system's delicate orbital order. Neutron stars, way too radioactive. They sound epic. I wouldn't want to live close to one, so I'm gonna give it 7 out of 10 on the destruction scale.
What's up, man?
Okay, next
How's
up,
it going?
let's replace the sun with a magnetar. Magnetars are extreme, maybe more extreme than neutron stars. Well,
I don't know, I'm just clicking on random
magnetars
stuff.
are neutron stars, just with a little sprinkle of magnetism. And just like neutron stars, magnetars are small, about 20 kilometers or 12 miles across. But their magnetic fields are trillions of times stronger than Earth's. Then here's a bummer. If you expect this kind of view, well, don't, because if the sun suddenly turned into a magnetar, you wouldn't see anything in the sky. That's because magnetars emit most of their energy in X-rays and gamma rays, not in any visible light you can see. Once again, just like with Jimmy Neutron Star, it would be all night and no moon. And here's another interesting thing about magnetars.
Yeah, go for it, dude.
These things are burning hot. I mean, all these stars are, but a magnetar's surface temperature is millions of degrees. But on Earth, you wouldn't get all that much heat from one. Again, they radiate their energy as X-rays and gamma rays, not as visible or infrared light that would warm Earth's surface. Plus, a magnetar's surface area is really tiny, so just like in the case of a neutron star, Earth would...
I want to see the black hole. That's kind of what I came for.
Yeah, remember how I said that some of these extreme objects might be better for Earth than the sun? Well, scratch that. Nothing is better than the sun. And a black hole is definitely much worse. To be a little more gentle to our planet, well, let's say that this new black hole in the center of our solar system had the exact same mass as the sun. Because a supermassive black hole, yeah, that one would just suck you in and not spit you out. But a nice sun-massed black hole wouldn't even disrupt the Earth's orbit. This epic view from Earth... Wait, that's not right. If our sun was turned into a black hole, you wouldn't see a fiery disk in the sky anymore. There'd just be, well, just nothing. That's because a black hole with the same mass as our sun would only be about 6 kilometers, 3.5 miles wide. Bummer, I know. But grab a telescope, you'll see that the space where the sun used to be isn't completely empty. You see, black holes bend light around them. And without the sun's blinding glare, you'd start noticing the stars in the background being smeared into arcs. This effect is called gravitational lensing, and it's really the only way you could see the black hole at all. If some distant star lined up just behind the black hole, you'd see something called an Einstein ring, a perfect circle of starlight wrapped around a pitch black shadow. But like I say, you'd need a telescope to see it. Now, as far as life on Earth goes, well, you and everyone around you would soon freeze to death. Maybe not immediately or overnight, because Earth would still have some internal heat. But after a few years,
You're
almost everything at or near the surface will be frozen solid. After millions of years, Earth's equilibrium temperature would get as cold as minus 240 degrees Celsius. That's around 35 Kelvin or minus 400 degrees Fahrenheit. And that's a complete freeze-over. Nothing would survive here. But on the bright side, at least you didn't get sucked into a black hole, so that's a 6 out of 10 for me. Black holes are dangerous and very strange. Even a nanosecond in one would stretch you out into a state of human spaghetti. Now, the closest one of these monstrosities is just 1,500 light years away, and I wouldn't recommend jumping into it. If you did, it'd be a cosmic nightmare, or a trip to a parallel universe. But that's a story for another What If.
Makes me want to watch Interstellar now. Icarus. Oh, okay, hold on. Yeah, I see it. I see it. This one?
Chill, baby goose.
Hey, anybody smell mold?
It's just my manly exotic musk. Breathe it in.
You're so gross. My homies, this is a problem. It's your creepy next door neighbor again.
There's a party on for tonight. Y'all coming to decorate?
You want us to come to this?
If you love frozen salsa and old spoons.
Me what I most crave?
Who else is gonna be there?
Many of frisky ladies.
Many of frisky ladies.
That guy is such a tool, but dude, now we're in.
That's so perfect.
This thing's gonna be awesome.
What's wrong with you? His herpes disease.
Just kidding, and that's such a weird joke.
Or is it?
Hey, you wanna come to a party with us? His name's Icarus Dick. He's lived here for years, but I don't know anyone who's ever been inside.
We're here for the party.
What?
Wait, please don't.
Y'all don't come in here, cause I'm not decent. Did y'all bring me some fruit?
Only cheese.
Well, that's freaking unfortunate.
Something's coming. I drank too much cola.
Oh.
It's a tree squirrel!
Wait, he followed us?
Chunks down my legs.
Oh, nah! Yeah.
You're a sinner.
It's bad. Freaking bad. You gotta crunch it back. Get rough with it, all right? Just go for it.
Look, it's a bad guy. Don't worry about it, Darius, because I'm a mile high and I'm the scariest.
I'm a stiff little French fry.
Then you need salt, son.
Blue's Clues. I'm done here.
Oh, no. Shh. That's the snake in your pocket. Yeah, you scared right now. Ooh, y'all don't know me. Shawshank.
Was that a hair cup? Bro, yo, is that even a thing?
You'll do singing for me, huh? No. Yes.
I am the worst at the store cause I am a shopaholic.
20 nights in the ice. Guys, look, we need some kind of weapon.
How about a liger?
You know that's dumb.
Is it, Chris?
Where are you gonna get it?
I don't know. It's your idea.
Hold on. What? Wait a sec. All right, we still got time. All right.
Tonight, I'll serve burgers with fingers.
The guy's gonna kill us now.
Just chill, sweetie. I got things under control. I'll put a fork in his fart.
What does that mean?
He'll fart. Now I'll put a fork in the fart while you film it.
Oh,
Why is he saying fart, guys? A fart is just gas. Where would you stick a knife?
No, he said a fork.
Stop.
Know the
Stop.
utensils.
Okay. It's time for a show. So gang dudes, wonder why we get okay, let me get that wicked harpoon. Hallelujah, I learned a new haiku. Dang dudes, wonder why we get okay, let me fear that wicked harpoon. Hallelujah, I learned a new haiku. What's wrong? You nervous?
I'm just afraid you'll break my bones and munch my spine.
Oh, you need y'all's brain erased. Clamp.
Hold on, dude. This channel has so many good ones, man. Let's see. Hold up. The Twilight ones are really funny too. See if I can find this. Hold up. The Dune ones are good too. Those are funny as hell. Yeah, that is funny. Yeah. Oh man. Dang, I forgot how far back these go. Dang. The NFL ones are pretty funny too.
How you feeling?
Egg roll. I wish I had a breeze running down my leg. I'd kill for a cookie. Stingray, a double-sided Scooby snack. Yeah, we pick our hotel. Help me burn that old man.
I can't,
yes,
dude.
you can. Let's freaking burn that guy. Hit him on the eyeball. Hey, don't offend me. Can I have this sloth? A skunk. I can't believe there's a manhole and he fell in it.
I want it now! I want cake now! I want it now!
I found Fido. Hey, I found Fido. I found Fido, you guys. Stank. Ham bone.
Ham bone.
Hey, I'd love to get you a Mai Tai. Yeah, come on, I'll make it myself.
Dude.
Is that a bother? What's wrong with him? Ooh, I'm white. Stop doing heroin. I dare you to spit in that guy's drink.
I went out with a girl this weekend, but we just kept having a ball. Then I come over to hang out after the game, and it's just, the floor's just beanbags. So that's when I'm a jerk to her, because I'm all, come pick up all your floor bags. You ain't living in Southeast Asia.
You gotta make a 45 degree like this. Use froggy voice when you eat old fruit salad. I encompass and I eclipse. Got the hiccups. The vet said, dude, he said, your cat's just pregnant. I said, okay, so I won't go and kick her. Pretty female parts.
And I eclipse.
3 chomps and then threw your hot dog up over here. I got 13 steaks over here.
I got
Dude,
13
I'll have
steaks
your money
over
better.
here.
And you could buy a pregnant cow.
And I showed you that girl's pictures, right? I brought you a potion, and it's gonna work great, because it'll make you run. And you brought your potion, right? You're dead to me. I'd fight for this man. He's got a frisbee. Breast lump. You got an orange peanut?
Yeah.
An orange peanut.
For me?
For me?
That's right.
Wow. An orange peanut. Well, I accept you.
Well, I accept
Finger
you.
time. I made some chicken rolls.
shit.
Get me a fur at the fancy pawn shop and get a beard.
Bro, those are so good, man. I love the NFL ones, man. Oh my god.
I saw your mole. You give me a complex, man. You gotta eat the breakfast. We eat breakfast, then lunch. I have flaps. I just forgot to breathe. Holla, we gon' ball.
Why are you, always angry?
Once there was this prince, he came from like Syria, okay? And he lived with some peaceful monkeys outside his aunt's boyfriend's cabin and had an old sheepdog named Paco Sinbad. I could just throw a rock and then aim it at your neck so you'd get 2 stitches.
Better get down, going to dance, good friend. Chicka chick, jabba jabba.
All I know is I know this is the bad guy and I know this is a good one. Ducky, ducky, turkey, turkey, duck, duck, duck. Move. That guy bumped me. So wait, you're saying if you don't like her, then you buy a girl a second-hand handbag? I think my face is happier, Fuzzy.
I wonder, how much do I offend you?
Well, friends of mine know that I don't like you.
Oh, that's nice.
Dude, pick up that penny. I wasn't loved as a baby. You know, I like Horace, the little mystery pig. He's got round poops.
Funtown!
Come on, hug Daddy. I love my gopher. Hey, simmer down, y'all. Yeah.
I thought about what you said, man. I got my Legos and I'll bring them, and then we can play all day.
Man, who took my skin cologne? I like strong pickles, but not the funk house kind, all right? I'll toss them out.
That girl! She's so pretty! You guys don't have a problem with this?
I like this hat. Yeah, I once got a rake, and I killed a snowman.
Villain.
You made a recipe, and then you invented dirt lumps. Where's my furry friend? Oh, hey. I'm the best driver. I back up all the time, and it takes great effort to not swerve and oh no. Hey, spirits. Y'all look creepy.
You know that man that had the cocaine? Turns out he's a coke dealer.
What? What? Give me a tiny boat and I'll sing all day.
Jellyface!
Hey, wait, not ready. I'm gonna die. What the hell? Brains can get messy. The buffalone. Wait, I need to tell you something. Billy! Red rum, red rum. Hey, look, I'm hot. Oh, there's Fred. Oh, and Phil. What'd I do? Oh, yeah.
Who am
I see? Vivian.
Oh, she just saw me. Go, go, go.
Disco, disco. And the beat don't die in Bingo Town. You love Funyuns. Yeah, dude. I know you was eating them before every game. Didn't you? Yeah. Gross. Ding dong. Did I mention that I never planned to serve you rodent meat? Yeah, well, I really wish you just never did do it. Ooh. Broken. Lady. Hey, lady.
Hot soup. Where they got it?
I'm not okay. I'm gonna crack. Yeah. There's that guy that has the brown horse head weird mask. You don't like it? No, man, it's too much. I can't take it. It's scary. Meow.
More sticks I will eat.
I'm not a plant. Oh, you're marvelous. Hot dog, I love you.
Man, get my Funyuns ready.
No more Funyuns!
Come on, bring me that treat.
No,
because they just make a hum in my tongue.
Can't have any!
And you should see, we cut a mouse, and then we kept it. I could have cooked him, but no, we can't crush it. So we got him a mouse cage.
What? Let's see if I can find that one. Hold on. It's like old. It's like, I want to say it's like 15 years old or something. It's way back here. Ah, here it is. Bushes of Love. Hey, thanks. I appreciate it. Okay, one more. Hold on.
How'd my father die? 49 times. We fought that beast, your old man and me. And had a chicken head with duck feet, with a woman's face too. Oh, that's rad.
Oh, shit, man.
Was waiting in the bushes for us. Then I ripped off your dad's face. He was screaming something awful. In fact, there was this huge mess, and I had to change the floors. The floors? You see, his blood had drained into the boards, and I had to change them. But we all got a chicken duck woman thing waiting for us. Every day I worry all day. What's waiting in the bushes of love? 'Cause something's waiting in the bushes for us. Something's waiting in the bushes of love. Yeah, every day I worry all day about what's waiting in the bushes of love. 'Cause something's waiting in the bushes for us. Something's waiting in the bushes of love. Yo, never knew my dad, he didn't care about me. Dead horizon is all my macro binoculars see. Moisture farming all my life and not a drop spilled. My aunt and uncle double sons and sipping blue milk. My aunt and uncle double sons, I'm sick of blue milk. But then a desert hobo came and told me
Desert hobo.
we all got a chicken duck woman thing waiting for us. Every day I worry all day.
Oh, man.
I was waiting in the bushes of love. Something's waiting in the bushes for us. Yeah, something's waiting in the bushes of love. Yeah, every day I worry all day. I was waiting in the bushes of love. Something's waiting in the bushes for us. Something's waiting in the bushes of love. Hold me when I open like a flower. Hold me right.
This, yeah, my stick is pretty good too. Yeah, I like that one.
For a girl in a long time. A long time. I think my cooking's awesome. I've got her picture in my photo wagon. I keep it poppin'. Yeah, she'd probably love to honky tonk.
Probably love to honky tonk.
That's what I said. Waiting for us. I
ride across the desert, you know. I used to glide on my
I'm gonna like ride around listening to this tomorrow.
but I don't wanna fight. Waiting for me around the corner, oh no, no, waiting for us. I used to ride across the desert, you know. I used to glide on my speeder prey that I don't find anymore.
Crispy bodies by the door.
Oh god.
49 times. Yeah, it was 49 times. And now it might be waiting for you. Could be hiding behind that scrap pile. It's just a big cow.
I know you really want someone to hold you, but we all got a chicken duck woman thing waiting for us. Yeah, every day I worry all day about what's waiting in the bushes of love. Something's waiting in the bushes for us. Yeah, something's waiting in the bushes of love. Yeah, every day I worry all day about what's waiting in the bushes of love. Something's waiting in the bushes for us. Yeah, something's waiting in the bushes of love. Yeah, every day I worry all day about what's waiting in the bushes of love. Something's waiting in the bushes for us. Yeah, something's waiting in the bushes of love. Yeah, every day I worry all day about what's waiting in the bushes of love. Something's waiting in the bushes for us.
Huh? I had a dream. This cute girl kept kissing me over and over. Oh, yeah, well, there's something I gotta tell you about her, but just remind me later.
Just remind me later. Okay. Oh man. Where's the stick one? Oh, there it is.
Hey.
Hi.
Where's the fire, son? What the? Oh no. Where you off to? Just this party in the garden. Nice. How about I join you? How about you don't? Son, come back. Hey! But I told you to stop!
Now that's a fire. Listen, son. Knock you in your head with my stick, with my stick. You gon' have a mark from my stick, from my stick, my stick, my stick, my stick is better than bacon.
Alright, good night, man.
You can't touch my stick. I don't wanna. Yeah, you want my stick. Dunk your coconut with my stick. Look at my stick. You gon' feel the wrath of my stick. Fear my stick. My stick. My stick. My stick is better than bacon. You can't touch my stick. It's just a stick. It's my perfect stick. My stick is my friend, born from a log. Everyone
Marvel's Wolverine is taking Logan back to a level of grit we haven't really seen in a big-budget game in a long time. Insomniac straight up confirmed the mature tone, and the combat matches it. Full gore, limbs coming off, heavy blood effects, and a berserker system that basically pushes you to fight in a wild, messy way. You're playing as Logan, voiced by Liam McIntyre, and the story follows him trying to pull back the pieces of a past that's been wiped clean. It's not a small setup either. This thing jumps all over the world, from the frozen stretches of Canada to neon-packed Tokyo, and even the dangerous Marvel Island of Madripoor. Even though it's a standalone plot, the character lineup is stacked. We've already seen teases for Omega Red, Mystique, and a prototype Sentinel that looks nasty. The moment-to-moment play looks fast and sharp. You're using Logan's senses to track people, relying on his healing to get through rough fights, and cutting through both enemies and parts of the world with those claws. There are even big chase moments, including some wild motorbike segments. Insomniac locked the release for fall 2026, and there's a full showcase planned for spring, so we should be seeing a lot more soon.
And there's only one way to stamp out this sickness. No! Not just a runner, but a fighter, too. Had we met under a different moon, things might have ended there.
The Blood of Dawnwalker is this dark, rough fantasy RPG that Rebel Wolves has been building in Unreal Engine 5, and it comes from the same creative lead who helped shape The Witcher 3, so right away you get why people are watching it closely. The setup takes you straight into the Carpathian Mountains during the 14th century, where everything feels cold, dirty, and dangerous. You play as Cohen, a man stuck with this Dawnwalker curse that forces him to live two totally different lives depending on the time of day. When the sun's up, he's basically a hardened mercenary. Fights here feel sharp and grounded, more about reading your opponent and landing clean hits mixed with bits of hex magic. But once night hits, the whole game flips. Cohen turns into this fast, vicious predator that climbs walls, jumps between shadows, and tears people apart with claws and raw vampire strength. It's a cool mix because both sides feel strong, but for completely different reasons. The big thing, though, is the timer. You've only got 30 in-game days to save Cohen's family from Brennus, a vampire lord who's not messing around. Time doesn't move when you're wandering, but it does every time you finish a quest, which means you can't clear the whole world. You've got to pick who you help, what leads you follow, and which groups you back, knowing you're giving up something else every time. It puts real pressure on your choices in a way a lot of RPGs just talk about but never fully deliver. If you've been wanting a story-driven RPG where your decisions actually matter and the clock never stops looming over you, this one's worth locking in. Phantom Blade Zero is this wild action game from S-Game, and even though people keep trying to put it in the Souls-like box, the studio really wants no part of that label. They call it Kung Fu Punk, which honestly fits what they're going for. You're playing as Soul, a top-tier assassin who's been set up, badly injured, and told he's only got 66 days left to live. That countdown pushes the whole journey, and it gives the world this constant sense of pressure. Fights here move insanely fast. You're running along walls, sliding into close quarters clashes, and using ghost steps to blink around enemies. It looks like a mix of real martial arts and something straight out of a sharp, stylized action film. There are more than 30 weapons, ranging from dual chakras to those big phantom-style cannons and lances, and you can switch between them mid-combo without slowing down. The world itself isn't just one giant map to get lost in. It's this semi-open layout with tight paths that weave together, kind of like the older Dark Souls games, but without the heavy, slow pacing. Every area has secret routes, shortcuts, and odd little corners tied to the Phantom World. This strange mix of Chinese myths, steampunk pieces, and creepy folk horror touches. It's set for September 9th, 2026, and the motion capture is some of the smoothest stuff anyone's shown in this style of game. If you want something fast, stylish, and built around clean action instead of stamina bars and long dodge timings, this one you'll probably want to keep on your radar.
What was that called?
Control
Phantom
Resonant
Blade?
takes the series and just flips the structure on its head. This isn't a simple shooter anymore. It's a big open action RPG with way more freedom than anything the series has done before. And the wilds part is you're not Jesse this time. You're Dylan. He finally wakes up after years in a coma, and he's unstable in a way that makes the FBC treat him like a walking weapon. They basically point him at a cosmic disaster that's tearing New York apart. In the combat, totally different. The service weapon isn't your gun now. Dylan has the Aberrant, this shifting object of power that's all about close-range fighting. Sometimes it turns into a huge hammer that can crunch through his troops, and then it snaps into these fast twin blades that feel straight out of a stylish action game. You still have the powers, the floating, the throwing stuff with your mind, but everything is louder and more physical. The city itself is broken in ways that don't make any sense. Streets bend, buildings fold into each other, gravity flips while you're walking, and each big zone is full of side paths and gear that feed into Dylan's upgrades. You're pushing forward, looking for Jesse, trying to deal with what you did before, and the choices you make actually shape how your powers grow. It's messy, weird, and very much Control, just on a much bigger scale. Tomb Raider: Legacy of Atlantis is a full ground-up remake of the 1996 original, rebuilt in Unreal Engine 5 by Crystal Dynamics and Flying Wild Hog. This isn't just another touch-up or quick remaster. This is the big swing. And yeah, it already looks insane for something landing in 2026. They're bringing back the classic Lara Croft, dual pistols, teal tank top, that braid. This isn't the gritty origin version with bows and survival trauma. This is confident, sharp, one-liner Lara again. And honestly, it feels right. But the real change is the tombs. They didn't just scale them up a bit. These places are huge now. Peru, Greece, Egypt, all of it redesigned with massive physics-driven puzzles. You're moving giant structures, lining up mechanisms, paying attention to your space. It's less about shooting your way out and more about actually thinking your way through. Gameplay pulls from every era. You've got the tight platforming and deliberate jumps from the old games, mixed with the smoother movement and more intense presentation from the newer ones. It feels like they're finally blending both styles instead of picking one side. Story-wise, it's not just about the Scion anymore. They've added new story threads and extra lore that connect the whole franchise timeline together, so longtime fans get more context and new players aren't lost. It's launching later this year for the franchise's 30th anniversary. If you've ever cared about Tomb Raider, this feels like the moment. Resident Evil Requiem brings the series back to Raccoon City, but not the one everyone remembers. This version is 3 decades removed from the outbreak, all wrecked buildings, twisted leftovers, and a heavy sense of old nightmares still hanging around. It pushes way harder into straight-up fear. Saros is a single-player sci-fi action game from Housemarque, the team behind Returnal. This time, you're playing as Arjun Devraj, a Soltarian enforcer, and he's voiced by Rahul Kohli. It takes place on Carcosa, a strange alien planet that's constantly shifting and stuck under a permanent eclipse. It's dark, it's hostile, and it doesn't feel stable for a second. The story centers on Arjun searching through a lost off-world colony, trying to figure out what happened to a missing family member. But this isn't just a simple rescue mission. Every time the sun dies, the world kind of spirals. Things get worse, enemies grow more aggressive. There's this ongoing sense that the planet itself is breaking down, and you're right there with it. Gameplay-wise, if you've played Returnal, you'll recognize some of that DNA. It still goes deep into that intense bullet hell style, with waves of bright neon projectiles filling the screen. You're dodging constantly, staying light on your feet. But now there's a new parry system, and that changes the rhythm. You can knock attacks right back at enemies, which makes fights feel more aggressive and less like you're just surviving by inches. One big difference from Returnal is progression. Saros isn't as punishing when you die. Instead of losing everything, you've got more permanent upgrades. You improve your suit, enhance your weapons, and each run leaves you stronger than before. It feels more like steady growth instead of starting from zero every time. They're also pushing harder on story and tone here. It's darker, more cinematic. There's a strong focus on the mental toll of surviving in a place like this. Not just the action, but what it does to a person over time. Saros is set to launch on April 30th, 2026, exclusively for PS5. 007 First Light is a brand new James Bond game from IO Interactive, and it's a full origin story. You're playing a 26-year-old James Bond forced by Patrick Gibson long before he earns his 00 status. He's talented, but he's reckless and still figuring himself out. This story shows the mission that shapes him into the Bond people know. You're up against Agent 9, a master manipulator, and a new villain played by Lenny Kravitz. The tone taps into that classic spy fantasy, but IO isn't just reskinning Hitman. The gameplay mixes social stealth with straight-up action. One moment you're at a tense chess tournament in Slovakia, blending in, listening to conversations, using instinct to talk your way past guards. The next, you're in a rough, close-quarters fight where Bond grabs whatever's nearby to disarm and take down enemies. The gadgets are fully part of the kit. Laser watches, smoke pods, shockwave cameras, they feel like real tools you'd actually use, not just flashy extras. And then there are the vehicles. IO confirmed high-speed chases in the Aston Martin Valhalla, and the missions stretch across big locations from London streets to the icy peaks of Iceland. It's all running on the Glacier engine, so everything has that slick, cinematic look. After more than a decade without a major James Bond game, 007 First Light is clearly aiming big.
Girl, that breaking down is 24/7. Walking to myself again.
I'm here for Lucia Caminos. She's supposed to be getting out.
What's your name?
Jason Duval.
I think you heard before.
You might have. Hey.
Hey. Grand Theft Auto 6 is Rockstar Games' next massive open-world crime story set in Vice City and the wider state of Leonida. This is the return to that neon-soaked Florida vibe, but way bigger and way more detailed than before. You play as Lucia and Jason. It's a Bonnie and Clyde-style setup. Lucia's an ex-con trying to get clear of her past. Jason's former military pulled into the drug trade down in the Keys. Their relationship matters. Trust isn't just story flavor, it shapes how things play out while you're running jobs. And the world, it feels alive in a way that's honestly a little scary. There's a full social media layer baked in. NPCs film everything. If you mess up a robbery or cause chaos, it can show up on in-game feeds with comments and reactions. The game dives deep into fame culture and how everything turns into content. You still get that wild Leonida energy too. Alligators wandering into stores, rooftop parties getting out of control, random chaos around every corner. It's loud, messy, and very on purpose. Big heists are still the backbone, but now you're pulling them off in a world that's constantly watching and reacting. Grand Theft Auto 6 launches November 19th, 2026 on PS5 and Xbox Series X and S. Forza Horizon 6 takes the series' name and shakes it up in a way that feels way bigger than new map, new vibe. The whole setup has been rebuilt. You're not rolling in as some festival legend this time. You're just a traveler stepping into Japan with a starter wristband and a lot to prove. The game makes you climb your way up by actually earning a spot in the event through the Horizon Invitational, and that shift gives the early hours a really cool, hungry feel. The map is massive, and what really stands out is how tall it is. Tokyo alone is wild. It stretches out 5 times larger than anything the series has tried before, with cramped downtown streets, freight yards, and the full C1 loop for those late-night races. But what makes it all work are the abrupt changes in scenery. 1 minute you're weaving through Shibuya traffic, then you're throwing the car sideways on Mount Haruna's tight hairpins, and after that you're gliding through quiet valleys covered in drifting cherry blossoms. It all connects smoothly, and driving from place to place never gets old. Car folks get a lot to chew on this time too. They rebuilt the audio system so engines actually sound like engines. Big V8s rumble, turbo cars spit and hiss, and older JDM stuff finally has that raw edge fans have been waiting for. On top of that, you get your own estate you can build out however you want, plus community meetups that feel like real garage nights. You can walk around, check out people's rides, and even buy a version of something you spot across the lot. And the garage, it starts big. Over 550 cars at launch, with the 2025 Toyota GRT up front on the cover. It's a huge package, but it also feels like the series trying something new instead of just layering more content on top.
That's pretty dope. I know Fred will like that one.
Order filled. Order filled.
I'll take the profit on that. Very nice, very nice.
Order filled. Order filled.
I'll take the profit on that. Yeah. It's like, it's really like, I don't know. I just feel like it's like barely moving. I don't know. I may just wait, dude. I don't know. I feel like it's just not doing what I want it to do. Nope. What did I just do? This. I need that. Dang, gold's been like so crazy today. Damn, dude. Wow. I can't even get to it. It's gonna do this like really high or really low for like the next 2 hours until the London Open. That's the London run, right? Yeah, 2 a.m. to 8:30 a.m. I got my notes. It's like front and back with notes, dude. Like the market opens and all the stuff. And this side I have like when the markets close for the weekend and stuff like that. All right, well, I'll let it run for a minute and see what happens.
You're gonna see something peer out right there.
Oh my god, look at this, dude!
I think I need to leave. With all the activity we have here, it's, I'd say 80-90% poltergeist.
Oh my god!
Get him out. We might actually be in danger right now.
Oh my god! Stop! No!
You okay?
Tonight we are ghost hunting at a location that we believe is the epicenter of all poltergeist activity.
As you know, we have been on a journey to find the craziest entities possible, whether they can hurt us or not. And this building has the potential to be the most haunted place we have ever been to.
For the next 24 hours, and yes, we are going to force ourselves to stay the night here, and we are going to film every last bit of it.
We might suffer.
We might cry.
We might
Damn it, we're strong. We're tough men.
I'm not. So sit back, relax. Welcome to another episode on our channel. We are Twin Paranormal, and this is our last video ever. I hope you got your blanket, possibly some popcorn, and get ready to see one of the most insane things
He did so good.
we've ever dealt with. As soon as we stepped inside, we were told that each and every one of these items that are here in this building could potentially have an attachment. Some good, and some kind of bad.
Not only that, we have already been hearing what sounds like movement, knocks, and even voices. Whatever is in this building clearly knows that we are here.
There have been countless of guests who have stayed inside this hotel that have been physically harmed.
And that's not the worst part. There have been people who have left in the middle of the night in fear for their lives, leaving everything they brought with them and refusing to ever return to even this town. It was so bad.
With all of that being said, this is the history of the Jefferson Palace.
In the small town of Jefferson sits one of the most infamous haunted buildings in the state, the Jefferson Palace. The building dates back to the late 1800s, when this place was a booming riverboat town. Back then, travelers, merchants, and steamboat crews passed through constantly, and this place, being a hotel, would quickly become a gathering place. Now, over the decades, this place would change hands and ownership many different times. And today, with the current owner, this building is packed wall to wall with old furniture, antiques, toys, dolls, haunted items, you name it. Now, there is a common belief that when a building has so many objects with unknown histories, that these objects themselves could carry some sort of paranormal attachment, which is exactly what is happening here. Ever since the current owner has gathered all of these things, it has had a noticeable impact on their day-to-day life. Once he had gathered a few of these things in specific, he had started to notice the paranormal activity in this place increase dramatically. Because of this, the Jefferson Palace has developed a reputation as one of the most infested places with poltergeist activity in the state of Texas. Guests have reported some of the most profound paranormal experiences we have ever heard.
I was wondering if it was Texas or not.
Footsteps so loud and vibrant that they shake the floor, objects moving directly in front of their eyes, including doors opening and slamming shut, and even verbal interactions with people that they think are real and alive, only to watch them disappear right in front of their eyes. And that's not even to mention that many of these people have been physically touched, scratched, or attacked multiple times.
Room 6, the mirror room. There's been 2 people that have shown me, like, you're not gonna believe, they sent me pictures the next day.
And then there is the doll, Eddie, what we know and had experienced personally as the most haunted doll in the world. Shockingly, we had no idea about this doll once approaching the building, but once we started to learn more and experience what we did throughout the night, things got crazy. Unbeknownst to ourselves, there are multiple videos of this doll moving on its own. There's even a video capturing what is attached to this doll, and people believe it is a demonic entity. This entity, this doll, sits in its own glass case outside of the doll room. And some people report that they hear strange tapping sounds coming from outside of the case, while others claim that when they walk by, they can see its head turn and watch them walk away. Some say that this thing has a goal, and it is to harm people, scare somebody, and set itself free. Eddie has become one of the most recognizable artifacts we have ever seen. What I believe is that this doll is more haunted than Annabelle and Robert the doll. I'm telling you, you guys will see why.
Feel free to take him out.
No way.
Stand him up. Oh, yeah, yeah.
We
No.
have permission to touch him? Oh, gosh.
Yeah. He's moved 10, 15 times on camera.
Now, some of the experiences reported here go far beyond what we could imagine. A number of guests have reported intense interactions while sleeping in many of the rooms inside this hotel. They have woken up to physically seeing somebody, grabbing their legs and trying to pull them out of bed. Afterwards, they would wake up with scratches and bruises all over their body. Now, here's something to back that story. While I was sleeping, in the footage, you can see something grab onto me and yank on me. I was dead asleep, okay? I'm telling you, there is something wrong with this hotel. Meanwhile, I explained to the guys that I had a terrible dream. In the room that the three of us are sleeping in has over 100 mirrors. At the time, I thought I was awake. I saw two hands grab both of my legs and started pulling me, but the bed continued to stretch like a hallway. So I believe that when I got tugged on in my sleep, that is the exact moment I had that dream. Make sure you guys do watch till the end and let me know what you guys think. I thought maybe it could be a twitch, but I get pulled down, so it doesn't make sense. Now, to make this experience even more weird, there are multiple guests here at this hotel who have had out-of-body interactions. They say it felt like they had slipped into another place or time. And there was one interaction that they weren't even sleeping. They were awake. It is said that they had lost track of time completely, only to snap back in a completely different room, unaware of what just happened.
One of the stories I've got is in this hallway. There was a guest down there, and I'm here. When I got about right here, it was almost like I was in a bubble. I went deaf. It was like I was swimming, and I was conscious of it, but I just didn't know what was going on. And we were walking towards each other, and we looked at each other, and then kind of faded off. And we talked to each other, and she's like, "Did you feel that? Like, what was going on there?" We both kind of went into something.
Because of the intensity of these encounters, over the years, rumors have grown about a darker entity or presence being trapped inside of this building. Many believe that if there really is an entity like that in there, that it is using the spirits, the artifacts, and the fear from people to feed. Now, in paranormal theory, stronger entities are believed to use emotional energy, most commonly fear or something like that, to feed or gain energy for themselves. And that idea itself has led many to believe that certain strange experiences in the building are not just random, but something intentionally trying to provoke a reaction. Whatever these stories are, paranormal truth or just legends built over decades, one thing is for certain. The energy inside of this building is unique. It is unlike anything that we have ever experienced before, and I don't say that lightly. This place has become our #1 most haunted location that we have ever been to.
Bro, you literally read my mind. Dead ass, I'm not kidding. This place is my #1.
It was the craziest experience we've ever dealt with.
Again, I don't say that lightly. Just wait, you're gonna find out for yourself.
So before we do jump into this terrifying episode, if you guys are
grab some
new
water real quick.
or you're not subscribed, hello, welcome. Please hit the subscribe button. We are on our way to 2 million, and with your guys' help, we can definitely get there. Also, since this location has been the scariest place we've ever been, and now is our #1, we are planning later down the road, you guys know Nightmare Month, we want to stay 4 days, 4 nights in a row. So if you guys can get this video to 60,000 likes, that'll let us know that that's what you guys want. Also, go down in the comments and let us know that that is what you guys want. Go, #Nightmare Month. Guys, we've been getting hundreds of DMs, hundreds of comments, and also lots of people interacting with us during the live streams asking us for new patches. Our mummy came out with new patches. And it is what you guys have been wanting. It is the 3 of us. Feast your eyes, fellas. If you guys would like this patch, go to the link down in this video's description. You guys can get it for yourselves. They are very limited, so check it out. You can tell it's us. The reactions. Last but not least, every episode we like to shout out 5 of you beautiful, beautiful, haunted, awesome, sweet, beautiful dolls. We're just going with that one. Here, and here. If you would like to be shouted out on the next episode, all you need to do is go to our Twin Paranormal Instagram account, follow that account, go to the latest post, heart that post, and comment down below, hashtag we want this place for Nightmare Month. That is an episode every week of October, and we are going to stay there 4 nights in a row.
We're gonna die.
We might. With all of that being said, it is time for you guys to see what we experienced. Now that we know the history of the Jefferson Palace, are you guys ready for a terrifying overnight here at probably one of the most haunted places we have ever been to?
Wait, before we start, we have to do something. Follow me.
There's always something.
Where do you go? River?
What are you doing?
Oh, I see what you're doing. Care for a dance? Come here, baby girl. Wait. Lean him over and say, cue the music.
Cue the music. I'm putting all that in.
Oh, man.
River, that was the nicest dance I've ever had.
I've never actually danced with anyone. Disco ball, music, love in the air, scary haunted place that we have to sleep at. Put your hands together, boys. You know what we do before each and every investigation. We chant on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Riddle, diddle, diddle. The cat and the fiddle. The cow jumped over the moon. That was so stupid. That was probably the worst one.
Was it that one right there?
Yes, it's that moon.
That's the actual one.
That is the one that the cow jumped over.
That's the actual moon, the real moon.
I feel like in theory, if we had some stairs that was capable of holding a load size of that weight, we would be able to get a cow to actually jump over that moon.
You just said load size.
Okay. All right. That's a good start. I'd like to go ahead and give you guys an explanation on what this device does from the start so that you know throughout the investigation what is happening. So this device is called the Phonopod. We'll call this device A and device B. This is the listener and this is the speaker. We are going to go ahead and set this device on a bed on the 2nd floor in the doll room. We are going to go ahead and set this device in a different room on the bottom floor. We will have a camera facing this one as well with a microphone so that you can hear. Anything that a spirit will say through this device will be caught through here and listened to through this. So that being said, I will go ahead and demonstrate how it works. Here you go, Wyatt. So essentially how this device is going to work is, again, this is the speaker, I'm speaking through it, and the other end is hearing what I am saying. Apparently this device has worked multiple times and we get the opportunity to try. So let's try it. Okay, this is device B. We're setting it here. Now we are moving on to set device A upstairs. We chose to stick device A in this room, the doll room, and whatever comes through this will be heard through device B. Yeah. Let's hope for the best.
I just heard the weirdest fuck noise.
Really?
Right here next to us. It sounded like someone just...
Wait. That's the speaker. That means something is coming through on the other side.
It sounded like someone was like straight up walking around checking stuff out, moving things in there a second ago.
Just go in there.
Did you guys hear that? Okay, that's gotta be just the speaker like popping.
Maybe.
Okay, you guys ready to get started?
Yeah.
Let's do it. Okay, this might be the coolest EVP recordings we're ever going to do. We got given this. So unlike what we usually use, this is something that'll pick up voices a lot better. So what the plan is, there are QR codes all over this place with lots of evidence. And right here is a QR code where we can scan and see what happened here. What I'd like to do is ask if the spirits are around this area and find out whatever information we can get using this as an EVP. This thing is badass, dude. Look how huge it is. It's heavy.
And it's all analog. It's a tape recorder. There is nothing digital about it, so can't really be altered.
Okay, so this is what happened in this area.
Right up top is where you need to watch. You're gonna see something peer out right there.
Whoa!
And then go down.
Did you see that?
I have no idea what it is.
Did you hear that? Wait. Did you guys hear something come through that, maybe?
That just went haywire
Did
for a
you
second.
see what happened?
No, I didn't
There
see
is a full-on apparition peeking around this corner. Check this out.
Okay,
Look
so
very
the white
close
area
right there.
is where you need to watch. You're gonna see something peer out right there,
Shut
and then
up.
go down.
Dude, he wasn't kidding. That's like someone's completely sideways right here.
That is one of the best captures I think I've ever seen. That is a full-on person looking around this corner like that and then completely disappearing.
We gotta find out who that is.
Perfect. Let's give this a shot. We have this device going right now. We cannot hear you with our own ears. So if you can, please speak loud and clear. There is somebody who showed themselves in this hallway, peeking around this door. If you are here, can you please say something? Can you see us? Do you know about the entity that harms people here? We have this device going right now. We cannot hear you with our own ears. So if you can, please speak loud and clear. There is somebody who showed themselves in this hallway, peeking around this door. If you are here, can you please say something? Can you see us? Do you know about the entity that harms people here? That harms people here. You'll hear 2 knocks. Right after. Do you know about the entity that harms people here? Well, okay, 2 knocks. Didn't quite hear a voice.
What was that at the end? There's a very slight something. I don't know if that was us reacting to the footsteps or what.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to listen to again. I don't know. This thing is so sensitive, it could have been us, you know? How about this? Since they were in this room, I'm going to leave this recording on the edge of the bed. We'll stand here in the doorway and go ahead and ask a couple of questions.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. EVP starting now. Give us a sign, please. The 3 of us mean no harm. We just want to talk to you.
Who was it that looked around this corner? Can you tell us your name?
Again, we want to know about this darker entity, the one that supposedly scratches people. Are they here now?
Ending EVP? No. Give us a sign, please. The 3 of us mean no harm. We just want to talk to you.
Who was it that looked around this corner? Can you tell us your name?
Again, we want to know about this darker entity, the one that supposedly scratches people. Are they here now?
Ending EVP? Nothing.
Nothing.
That's totally fine. Let's move on to another spot.
Yeah, I'm curious about all these QR codes.
Yeah, regardless, these spirits probably travel throughout this whole place. I don't know if we're just gonna straight away capture where things happened, but it is a good start. Let's go to the main lobby. Okay, I'm gonna try this QR code over here.
And
Oh, the
it
statue.
didn't move or anything like that, so I was just curious why. You know, it sent me a motion alert. Well, you'll understand here because at 2:30 I get a full video of something that happens. The hand pops out. Now, watch this. This is 2:33. Nobody's around. I checked the cameras.
That's the
Nobody
hand right
come
there.
Out, anything like that. But here we go.
Oh.
So it just
dude. It's like someone tried to grab it or yank that statue.
You guys know what we gotta do. If there is any spirits around us, any entities, preferably the ones who move objects, can you hear my voice? Are you moving around? Are you...
Hold on. I gotta wait for the perfect time. The perfect timing. Oh yeah, I need to... Oh damn. I'm not on the right thing. Whoops.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay. One sec. Okay, I'll start the video back.
attached to this statue or something else? Bro, what the fuck? No idea.
Am I tripping or did someone talk? Did you hear that?
Yeah, I wonder if we caught it.
What the? As soon as you asked about like the poltergeist activity and things moving.
There is any spirits around us? Any entities? Preferably the ones who move objects. Can you hear my voice? Wait. You hear that? Did somebody say something? To move objects. Listen. Can you hear my voice? I have no idea what it says. Are you moving around? You can hear the footsteps. Yeah. Are you attached to this statue or something else? Weird.
I didn't want to ruin that, but I could swear to me it almost, I thought someone said who.
Who? Oh. Yeah. Ooh, like who? Whoa. I mean, you gotta understand work. What the fuck was that? I shit you not. That was like a...
Someone just screamed. Did that come out of the speaker?
It listed American Truck Simulator? Oh, God.
We're asking this woman or whatever these questions. There's so many objects here that are believed to have attachments. So maybe they were confused, you know?
Yeah,
right.
Like, who are you looking for?
Because I wasn't specific. I said, are you attached to the statue? Or I mean, there could be multiple. Yeah. We got one more spot. So let's go. So this doll's name is Eddie. We got given the permission to take him out. I'm gonna scan this QR code and we're gonna make our way into the doll room. Sound good?
Should we take Eddie out?
That's what I said.
Oh.
Oh, did I not say that?
No.
Oh yeah, that's what we're gonna do. All right, friend. Or foe.
We will see.
Dude, this guy's so scary.
Kind of looks like me.
It is Wyatt Jr. I'm Wyatt Jr.
Oh God. Oh God.
Okay, sir. Don't look at me like that. We're friends. Okay.
This is fucking terrifying.
Okay. Stand proud. Look towards River.
I don't want to look at him.
So, the doll's head turns. Look at this. Look at that doll. He's moving.
Wait, what?
So this doll is very well known to move on camera. Let's see if we could get anything coming from him, it, whatever it is.
Bro, it looks like Chucky.
Kinda does, huh?
It looks like Wyatt.
Kinda does, huh?
You move. So maybe you can move right now.
If you do, I'll cry. I'll freak out. Probably like that.
Here we go. This doll that's right in front of me, if there is something inside of it, can you make yourself known?
If there is any spirit inside of you, are you the one that causes all the harm to people?
Eddie, are you responsible for all the poltergeist activity? Do you move things?
I heard, like,
in here on the wall?
On the other side.
The other side is a room we've never seen.
No shit.
Okay. This doll that's right in front of me, if there is something inside of it, can you make yourself known?
Wait a minute.
Interference. Static interference.
That is
Static
weird.
interference. That is, we were told there's devices that are designed for static because this whole entire hotel, these spirits are very, very good at using and manipulating things with their static.
Dude,
their
that's
energy.
crazy.
That is interference. Static interference.
If there is any spirit inside of you, are you the one that causes all the harm to people?
Eddie, are you responsible for all the poltergeist activity? Do you move things?
What the fuck? Did you just hear that? No. Listen, right in between what he's saying.
Eddie, are you responsible for all the poltergeist activity? Do you move things?
You hear that? That's a growl or a mm-hmm.
Eddie, are you responsible for all the poltergeist activity? Do you move things?
I do hear it. More static.
Whoa. Maybe one more. We gotta try, dude. We gotta keep trying.
How about this?
Bro, that's crazy.
Speak loud and clear, buddy. What do you have to say for yourself, buddy? Why do you move your head? Is it a habit? Tell us.
Ryan's
if there's
so
something
funny, man.
actually inside this doll, Eddie, where did you come from?
Oh, man.
Sorry, Eddie. I want to be honest with you. You remind me of somebody who I'm dear close with. Some say he's my brother. I'm one of them. And I just want to say, he's very dear to my heart. So, Eddie or not, can I call you Wyatt 2.0? Please. Also, you could just sit down and... There we go.
Well, that is so freaky.
Okay.
Are you the one that causes all the harm to people?
Here we go. What do you have to say for yourself, buddy? Why do you move your head? Is it a habit? Tell us.
What the hell is that?
What the fuck is that?
Did somebody burp?
No.
Did anybody burp?
It almost sounds like grunting or growling.
Yeah.
Go again?
Habit? Tell us. What is that? What is that? What does that say? That sounds like some sort of growling that's just not like fully, you can't understand. It's almost like somebody's trying to say something.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know.
Oh, but can't get it out? That's kind of what I was thinking.
Oh.
Or who are you?
Who are you? Who are you? Whoa. If there is something actually inside this doll, Eddie, where did you come from? Okay, listen. If it was a who are you, that makes a lot of sense because, one, we just jumped into this doing EVPs and trying to find out if these spirits who have been showing themselves on the cameras throughout the hotel are still around. We haven't fully, started properly like how we usually do.
Right.
So, this was a really good experiment.
There's one thing I want to try real quick.
What?
Hold. Supposedly, this doll right here started making weird growling noises.
Right.
Oh wait, that's kind of trippy that's what we just heard on.
Oh my god.
Exactly.
That's insane.
So, I just want to see.
Why does it sound like I'm scared?
It sounds like a growling, muffled thing that you can't understand.
Wait, I have an idea. Let's record her talking. Maybe we can understand it a little better.
Okay, starting at 827. Here we go.
Alright, if there is an entity or spirit inside this doll, we're trying to find out what you're saying. Can you help us? Here we go. No, dude. Okay, hold on. Does this... No, oh my god, dude. This is gonna freak you guys out. Does it not sound like someone's in there and she's just trying to get out and hates... is trapped inside this doll?
Like someone's stuck in it?
Listen, dude, listen to it. It's the tone and everything. Help me. Crying.
Oh god, oh god.
What was that?
Leave that
Okay.
fucking shit alone, dude. Holy
What
moly.
was that?
If I was stuck in the doll and I wanted out, I would scream, I would do all these things, and it just sounds like someone is trying to get out. Maybe a little kid is stuck in this doll.
I mean, that could be possible. That is crazy. Yeah, that'll help. Give him the airplane.
Well, you gotta understand, if there's a little kid in here, maybe I'm doing her justice, okay? Watch. She's gonna say, thanks, River.
Why did that sound like an airplane?
Okay, one more time, just for...
Hi.
Why is that so clear?
Hi.
Whoa.
Hi. That's insane.
Is there someone in this doll? I'm gonna pull the back of the cord. Can you say something clear? I don't know if this is gonna work. It's worth a try. Bro, what is it saying?
Night night. God,
Is
we're
it-
staying the night here.
I thought you said night night.
It said night night?
You know what would be insane? If you brought that with us while we go to sleep and you stay with it.
We should bring him in there too, honestly. I can't understand it.
I don't know. I'm just... We don't know exactly, but this doll is known to have said some things. People believe she growls, and I don't know. What if there's a little girl trapped in her? Alright, if there is an entity or spirit inside this doll, we're trying to find out what you're saying. Can you help us? Here we go. Wait.
No, dude.
Did you hear that? It sounded kind of different.
It did. It
Like
sounded
after the.
sounded like laughing or something like that.
I don't know about laughing. It sounds like she's saying, "Help me." Listen. No, dude. That sounds like crying.
Hold.
It does.
But
it also sounds like somebody's like crying and saying something while they're crying.
Yeah.
I have. Oh, okay. I think now would be a good time to try something else, properly introduce ourselves, and thoroughly get started.
I agree. I think we should leave Eddie out of the cage too, whether we leave him in here or bring him with us.
Why don't we stick Eddie next to the speaker there?
Maybe he'll speak. Or move. That would be insane.
That's what we're gonna do.
Oh my gosh. That's funny.
Let's try something else. Guys, multiple times. We were just reviewing all the footage. This one, we have not done the flashlight method in a very long time. We decided, you know what? Because we heard that this room is very active. We set the flashlight in here. I'm looking at the footage, dude, and it's just constantly going on and off, on and off. So I think what we should do right now is we'll reset the light, set it somewhere else, and see if these spirits, whoever is in here, wants to communicate with us. Okay, I just reset that flashlight. If there's a spirit in this room who has been manipulating this device, I moved it onto the bed. The three of us mean no harm. If there is anybody who can hear my voice, can you please turn that flashlight on?
Someone figured it out already. Use your energy.
Whoa.
Whoa.
That was movement.
That was dumb loud.
Please do not be afraid of us. We are calling out to any of the spirits, any of the entities here. If you can hear my voice, please approach. Come and talk to us. God!
It went?
It just turned on.
Thank you.
Now can you turn it off, please? I just want to make sure it is you. I want to know if you are truly here. Use your energy. Are you the one that was just moving around in this room?
Oh.
I just heard that.
Yeah.
In the hallway. Thank you.
Dude.
So you are here. Do you know any information about the entity that harms people? They're known to scratch people and make people feel sick. If you can, we're looking for all the information possible. We have these devices that you can use your words, whether it's one word or a whole sentence. Thank you.
Whoa.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
If you can, turn it off, please. Where'd that come from? Above?
It almost sounds like above us.
We have multiple cameras up there. They're in the most active rooms. I'm not sure if it's catching that audio, but... Thank you. Whoa. I'm gonna turn this device on.
I'll be Mike.
This will allow them to speak to us, give us some information if possible.
Would you like that? Turn it on, please. Would you like to use words to speak to us?
Bro, that is movement upstairs, right above us.
That's heavy, too.
Whoa.
Dude.
Okay, speak into this device, or his over there. Try your best.
Maybe you can start with a name. If you tell us your name, we'll tell you ours. Can you do that? Whoa.
We hear you.
That turned off, by the way. What the fuck? Whatever's on the other side of this, that whole room just shit.
What Look above! We were just talking about footsteps above us.
Is there someone up there? Is that the person we're looking for?
What if the children played? Okay, that apparition that was caught next door, we were told, is the height of a child peeking around.
Right, they've also seen that little kid with
Red hair.
Oh, did you just hear that growl?
What about the entity? Where are they? You just gave us information about the noises above us, right? Harry! Harry.
Name straight off? Isn't that what you asked for?
Yes. Is Harry one of the children? Whoa.
What the fuck was that? Hold on. Shh.
No idea.
Guys.
That is not above us. That is the room next door. Wait, that's a bathroom? Why is that light on?
There's a light on?
Yeah.
Oh God. Harry? If you guys remember.
Apparently there was a little child who had drowned in one of the bathtubs here. Yeah. That sounded a little weird. Almost like someone was kicking around in a bathtub.
You kind of have a good point.
Harry, do you know where the bad energy is? Can you tell us about that? Whoa, dude, I just saw that.
Hold on.
We lost our lives here. Oh. Whoa.
Harry, if you know where the bad spirit is, can you turn on that flashlight?
That's insane.
That is insane. I was about to say turn off the flashlight so I can ask a question.
Whoa, on.
Again.
Thank you.
Can you turn that off if this bad entity is nearby?
I hate this town. Whoa.
It is a small town.
What the hell? Also, there's been lots of awful things that happened in this town.
Exactly.
Depending on the years.
Wow. Why do you hate it? What happened? Can you tell us that?
That is crazy.
We lost our lives here. I hate this town. Maybe it's because...
Off.
I just asked.
Approach! Dude!
Stop. I just asked if the darker entity is nearby.
I know.
Turn it off, and then it just said approach.
Okay, if this dark energy is here and you can hear my voice, if you're the one who does all the movements of objects or attacking all the people, can you do it for us? Can you show us? Move something, please. Who? Wait. We have not introduced.
I said tell us a name, and we will introduce ourselves.
Oh shit. My name is Ryan.
My name is Wyatt. And my name is Sir River the Third.
Is that better? Now that you know us? We did only get one name.
The energy in this room just kind of shifted a little bit.
Yeah.
I got goosebumps up my back for some reason. I know. We do want to speak with this darker entity. I'm sure some people don't, but we are here to try to find out.
Hello.
Hello.
Turn that light on. This dark energy just approached. Can you do that, please?
That's crazy. Something is happening.
I just heard that.
What the hell was that?
What was that? No idea.
That kind of sounded like water dripping.
On. Just turned on.
I heard something else. It sounded like someone went...
Like cleared their throat.
Something like that. Did you not just hear... It sounded like water dripping. No?
Yeah. Remember, I did just ask if they could move something. There are so many objects here in this hotel. We have no idea.
I know. If you can move things, if that's you that does all that, can you do it where we can see? Right in front of us? What the fuck was that?
No idea.
I will look here.
Guys, we're gonna stay the night here.
No.
They hear me scream. Guys, the doll! Ripcord, the doll.
Yes.
We want to hear that doll scream right now, please.
We heard that earlier too, when we were trying to do the EVP in the lobby.
Yeah.
Sounded
Oh,
like
yes.
Dude, I'm nonstop. My body is chilling up.
Yeah.
At any point in time, one of us could just disappear.
I mean, he was telling us that story right there in the hallway of where it.
What the fuck was happening?
Jesus.
Did you just hear that?
Yes.
Something just went right behind us.
There it is again. Did you hear that? Yeah. Water.
It also just said astral projection. We're about to sleep in a room full of mirrors. What if something causes us to leave our bodies?
He was telling us that story that happened to him in the hallway where it was like he walked through a bubble.
Need time. To move something?
That's okay. Take all the time you need.
Right, it was right, like, where I'm sitting, I heard, ah! What exactly do you need time for? One of the things we asked you to do? I'm just curious. Can you maybe point to a direction or let us know which way to go? Where this entity likes to be? Did it just say demon?
It sure did.
No
way.
Need time.
Oh, no,
Wait, didn't I ask? Didn't I say the question, do you know any information about this entity?
Right.
That moves things or hurts people? We get demon. They needed time to answer.
And there's those 3 objects he said in his entire collection that he had to have for some reason, but almost regrets. He keeps them locked up upstairs. One of them's in that room.
Sit and listen. You got it. You got it, Daddy-O.
We are gathering?
Where do you want to sit? Sorry.
Let's sit here, maybe.
Okay, we're gonna sit down on this couch, and we are ready. We are ready to listen. Tell us all of your problems, and we will solve it as best as possible. Harry, if you are still here, what happened to you?
I'm gonna go ahead and run my device. A what?
A blade ended my life.
Oh my god, okay. There is a story of a lady of the night who had unfortunately been to death with a blade. Is that what it was?
Are we? Whoa.
God.
Something's going on, man.
That just gave me the chills.
Can I also just note that when the kid drowned in the bathtub, they don't know exactly how it happened.
No, it doesn't make sense.
Whether it was forced or not. We don't even know how old he is. Okay. Airplane mode. No interference. I'm gonna run mine, just in case.
Harry, are you the one who is telling us that information about your death? Or is this somebody else now?
It's very bad.
It's very bad.
It's... Wait a minute. Hold on. Your device, I'm pretty sure, just said host.
Yes.
Demon, need time.
Host.
Host. It's very bad.
Dude, there's so much going on right now. What's very bad?
Can you explain to us, please? Harry, if that's you having a conversation with us, we appreciate it. We would just like to know what we're getting ourselves into.
Since we're listening like you asked, can you make a clear sound? Maybe a loud knock or something like that to show us where you are?
Top?
Wait a second.
Do we know the kid's name that stayed at the very top? That...
Yellow eyes.
Yellow eyes?
What the fuck was that?
Get up, get up, get up, get up.
Bro, wait. It just said yellow eyes.
Guys, that was a boom.
That was crazy loud.
Didn't you just ask? Make noise.
I did. A crystal clear sound where you are.
Yes.
That's fucking scary.
It just said yellow eyes as well. Where is this all coming from? How is this new information, or has this thing been here?
I don't know.
Where did you make that noise?
Do it again.
Is it this way? This room? Guys, do you hear this? I'm walking and it just keeps knocking, like leading me to this room. Number three. 2, 3. Holy shit. This is where, again, this is where the, what we believe... Fearful.
No.
Uh-oh.
Wait, you said this room. You pointed in here. Number 3, no.
Hi.
Hello? Bro, what is going on?
This is where the apparition was captured.
Yeah, right here.
What about this room?
That's kind of weird, dude. We're talking about them seeing this little smaller figure peek around the corner. We get led out here. It says number 3.
Corner.
Make a noise.
See what I was trying to say? I was trying to... Under the stairs! Wait a minute. What the fuck is going on? Under the stairs.
You asked if we know the name of the little boy that was kept in that room.
Gregory, under the stairs.
Is that his name? The one that was seen here with the red hair? Like me?
Okay, we still don't fully know.
Possessed.
Oh! Gregory
Whoa.
under the stairs possessed. Wait a minute. What if they kept that kid up there?
Stay right here.
Whoa!
Because they thought he was possessed or something was going on. Remember when I said, why would they do that? Dude, whoa.
Wait, guys, listen. Also, we're still trying to get information about the boy who drowned in...
Look for it.
Look for it. Who drowned in the bathtub. We don't know how it happened. Was he forced in, you know, was he forced to drown?
Yeah. Dude, this is such a mystery.
Who are we talking about? Gregory?
Kevin.
Kevin? What? Bro,
What
we've
happened?
never gotten this.
What?
Kevin question mark.
Kevin?
Oh!
Dude.
Oh, that was weird.
Wait.
Whoa. Shh.
Satan.
Listen.
Information.
Information!
Listen,
dude, this is crazy.
Listen. When you captured that photo of you know what?
Yellow eyes! Wait, what is happening? Why is... Whoa, look at my arms, dude. Wait, why are you telling us...
Oh my god.
Dude. Whoa, dude, wait.
Oh my god.
Hold
Wait,
on.
why are you telling us this?
Is it here? Can you see that?
Is he with us? Or is there something with us?
Oh my god.
Harry? Gregory? Are you saying this?
Whoa, dude, what the f...
Possessed? Okay, what is happening, dude?
I don't know why I just put everything together like that. That is so fucking scary, bro.
That is wild. And yet again, if that is what's going on, it's only every so often, right?
Yeah.
If everyone's wondering, we were on our way to do a location. Wyatt was taking a photo of himself in the car and captured someone behind him with yellow eyes. We believe this entity...
You hear us? We just... Fuck. Oh my god. There is so much going on right now.
We believe this entity could be
the entity that's attached to one of us or all of us, named Kevin.
So, but why are we getting the information now? As you think one of these kids... Are you okay? Are you okay?
Something just hissed at me for real in there. That was pretty loud. That should 100% be on my audio.
We hear you. Can you make a loud noise? Move something, please.
What is that? Beeping?
What was that?
Why were we told the number 3?
Listen.
Please, can we add that in? I choked. There's so many... Mirror. This one?
Whoa. I just got so dizzy. She's coming, waiting in the hallway.
What?
Did you just rat us out?
Dude, that is weird.
Did you tell on us?
We are literally in the hallway right now.
Shot.
This is getting kind of freaky real quick.
I'm getting dry mouth because I'm so nervous, dude. Okay, one at a time. We believe we're talking to Harry, Gregory, which are potentially the two children here, the two boys, I think. And now we're getting information about our attachment for some reason.
We think.
And also now there's a woman that's apparently coming. So tell her to come. Please.
Brian.
Over here.
There you go.
The number one.
Okay? Voice. Guys?
That was a voice.
Was that the doll?
That was a voice.
Did that sound like the doll when you pulled its string? Whoa! Kevin! Or the woman. Oh my god. Who? Please. Just explain. We are calm.
I am the least of your problems.
That is. Whoa.
Wait,
problems?
guys, we were just told she's coming. We just heard a ah! Just like what the baby doll sounds like when you pull its string. I mean, come on.
That's pretty close.
Evil.
The lady? Is that what you're trying to tell us?
My arms are hurting.
We gotta put this all together.
I have a lot of anxiety.
Same.
Do that again. Please. You know when you have like lots of anxiety, your hands just tingle and they get numb?
Mine are so sweaty.
This is insane.
We're trying to narrow this down. You just said number one. Was that important?
Destination. Do what is necessary. There's no number one, boys. I see a number 0.
Number 0?
Yeah.
What do you...
Guys, weren't we told that number 1 is under construction?
Yes.
So.
Or it's not in use at the moment?
Yes. Yeah, it says welcome, please knock.
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Is somebody in there? Is there something that's like you can't know? I'm freaking out, man. I need to sit down. Oh, this is not a comfortable seat. Okay, I keep getting the chills, man. Something's
Indol.
Indol.
Indol?
Wait, she's. What the fuck is going on? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Whoa.
Right. Beast.
Dude.
Carefulness and harm. Oh my god, this is crazy.
Dude, what?
Bro, we just heard what sounded like a scream, and Stop this. And I know it. I know it. I know it. I know it. We have a camera up there, guys. I think we might have caught it on the camera's audio. There's a camera in that room.
Yeah.
Right before it said Indol, Penelope.
The little girl doll. Maybe her name's Penelope.
Is that her name?
That's the least of your worries, so maybe the yellow... But we were told Kevin, question mark. What is happening? Above?
Bro, we are being told. Maybe we go.
Should we go up there?
Ryan, why are you holding the hand?
What?
You were just holding that hand.
I'm trying to contemplate on what I want to do right now. I have a feeling we need to go up there. We need to do something with Penelope, because whatever we're dealing with right now is the least of our worries. Whoever it was, they ratted us out, dude. They said, they're in the hallway. She's coming for you.
Right.
Penelope.
Something is following you.
Okay, that's Kevin. Shut the fuck up.
Okay, hold on, dude. This is fucking crazy.
This is insane. Okay, we know that. Is it Kevin? Because we know about Kevin. Who is telling us this information? And why?
Do you maybe not like that he's here?
Do you feel that? Do you guys feel that?
What?
Feel it? Do you feel the whole fucking ground's vibrating? Do you see it?
I hate to tell you this. I think it's only vibrating for you.
What? You don't feel it?
Opinion.
You don't feel it? Why? Are you okay? Hello? I'm tripping out, okay? Listen, if you're... Yeah,
Beast
if
again.
your eye... Darkness. Okay. If your eyes start going, like, all that shit, you're done for.
Yeah, we're getting rid of you. That's fine.
Dude, I have so much anxiety right now.
True.
I have no idea what to do.
If we go upstairs, will we get some more answers?
Maybe it's not the ground shaking. Maybe it's me. Because I just have a lot. I'm, like, scared. Guys, do we have to go back up there?
I don't know.
There's something. Unless if we just need to bring that doll everywhere we go.
Yeah.
No lights.
No light.
What does that mean? Are you trying to have us turn off our lights?
We're trying to understand as much as possible. We're trying to listen to you wherever you want us to go.
Man.
That's the plan.
I said man. No light man. Are you saying that this man has no light to him? Maybe he's dangerous? Or are you trying to say turn off your lights so the man can eat us? I got an idea.
Huh?
What is this?
Jesus, River.
What?
You can't just go touching things.
Well, I'm trying to contact whoever's here.
No, you're trying to tell somebody that supper's ready.
Oh, I did do that right after I frickin' said, is he gonna eat us?
Yes, he did.
Okay, we do too. Totally. So what do you want, though? Perfect.
I will appear.
We're ready. What do you look like?
Please help us understand what's going on. Please get out.
Are they talking to our attachment? Or us? Us?
Yeah.
You want us out of the building?
Children. Please get out. Children around you. You want the children to leave because you don't trust our attachment.
Dude, didn't you say something about the kids possibly being scared of Kevin?
Yeah. That's why I don't know. Like, do we know? The best is to guess. Wow. What do you guys, do we go upstairs, turn out the lights and sit in the doll room?
Go find Penelope.
Is that, like, stupid? Penelope is in that doll and she gonna scream for us. Wrath. Wrath. Are you talking to us? If we don't leave, something bad is going to happen. Give us a sign if that is correct.
Well, I don't believe you.
You can't say that.
Why?
You just can't.
Because you're gonna get the wrath.
Yeah.
The wrath of what?
Dude. Horrible.
Yeah.
See?
Yeah, okay.
So who's you choosing? Oh my god. Bro, did me and you use our thumbs to point? He did too. He pointed straight at River. I saw it move too. I saw it go from this to...
You're a liar.
Yeah, well, definitely didn't see that, but
Dude,
still.
You guys basically had a Spider-Man moment with a frickin'
With a hand.
thumb on the wall.
Unfortunately, we are going to be staying the night here, so I don't think we could leave. If you are talking to us, maybe you could give us some more information on what you mean by that.
Aggressive.
Aggressive. Okay, you know. But what's gonna do it?
Is that a warning if we don't leave right now?
Guys,
What?
the lights just turned on above us.
Wait, really?
I swear on everything.
Wait, they weren't on this whole time?
No, they were off. They
Wait, did
just
you
turned
think
off.
you caught that?
I did. 100%.
caught it on camera?
100%. I just caught that on camera.
How the
Wait, no sh.
Yes, dude.
Okay, listen to what you're saying here, because we are just getting warned multiple times, and the lights turn on. Also, through the device, we got no light.
They like them on.
Either that, or something is saying turn off the lights because something's going to happen to you, and then we also have something that's trying to help us
That's fucking crazy. I
Not-
swear I just saw them turn on.
Are you positive?
I'm 100% positive.
They were definitely off. They were.
So we
definitely-
caught that on camera.
I saw it on the camera turn on.
You've been pointing this way the whole time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because what happened? I've seen worse than you. Good.
Bro,
Because
maybe
we're not bad.
I really don't think they're talking about us.
They might be talking to Kevin.
I think that they are talking to our attachment.
It sounds
We're on.
right, dude. It sounds like they're not even talking to us.
Think about it. We just got Kevin ?
Look at these. Look at this.
Listen, we just got Kevin ? Maybe someone like asked, "Who are you?" to Kevin.
You know what's happening right now? There is an
Crystals.
There is a dark entity that is pissed that we brought also a dark entity with us. And this thing is like, gurr, you know, like at each other. And there's something else that's like, I've seen worse than you. You're nothing.
I also want to point out that the lights just turned on, and I swear to Christ, my battery was just at 3 bars like 2 minutes ago.
Hurt. Can somebody please communicate with us? If you're not, we want to know if you've been talking to Kevin or you're talking to us. It's okay. We just want to know. I'm good.
There's nowhere left to go? What the hell is going on?
I have no idea.
Is wild.
Are they trying to steal Kevin from us? Dude, this is so confusing, but like terrifying.
Please help us understand.
I just watched that flashlight just shut off.
Maybe someone nice is in there? Maybe we go.
Come on.
Out of the scary hallway.
Do you? You know that we're trying to communicate with all of you.
Wait a minute, I got a question. Whoever's in here, who was touching that flashlight, can you see a man with us? Is there 4 of us? Bro. What is that? That's above us.
Did you just hear that?
That is 100% above us. Isn't the doll room literally like right above us?
It's that way. Guys, this is insane.
It's almost like maybe if Kevin is with us right now, if he chose to follow us this time, it's almost like he's here and they're not only answering our questions, but it's almost like we're picking up conversation between
both of them.
The 2 of them.
Kind of, huh?
But who is talking to Kevin?
Right?
What is talking to Kevin? We got this information about upstairs, the doll. Maybe we make our way up there, see if any... Cursed. Whoa, dude!
Oh my god.
Oh, shit! On! Holy shit!
Cursed, he scares people off.
River asked, can you turn that on if you see a 4th man with us, a 4th person?
Well, you can't say 4th man because all 3 of us are just boys.
Whatever.
Yeah. Can you turn that off, please, to confirm?
Yes, get him out.
Yes, get him out!
Shut up!
No fucking way, bro.
Bro, this is... Oh my god,
This is fucking insane.
How? Oh my god.
Okay, listen.
Oh, dude.
How? We don't have any control. Energy. Got it. I'll use all... Off. I'll use all of the energy I have. Kevin, will you step out? Let us men handle this?
Bro, I am freaking out.
Okay, whoa, dude, I'm just getting chilled up right and left.
Straight up.
I don't know what to do. It's not cold here. It feels good.
I feel like we are being sabotaged right now by Kevin.
I can speak through this. Hey, yo, Kevin, it's time to go, buddy.
I don't know if he's gonna like that.
Listen, Kevin, it's all right. We can handle this. We ask you politely, leave. Okay.
I think we should make our way up to the doll room again. See if we could get any more from that.
We are gonna have to figure out if that doll actually made noise or if it's something else.
Right.
We have a mystery to solve.
Yeah, this is intense, dude. You guys want to make it a twist? Let's go lights out. Okay, we shut the lights out. We were told about something inside of a doll. We don't know if it's a normal spirit or an entity. We are getting all of this information involving what we believe is, I guess, an entity that was able to possess something. We know that this doll with the pull string
Order filled. Order filled.
Oh my goodness. What time is it? Not getting hot in here. I can't place it anywhere. Yeah, GG. Damn. Messed me up. Hell yeah. Very good, very good.
Thinking about everything we could be.
we're doing like no damage to that guy. Nice. What time is it? We got 10 minutes or like 12 minutes until the market open. Very nice, very nice. We had 3 minutes till the market open. That is insane. Damn.
Although abandoned games aren't always dead, most dead games are long abandoned, whether that's by their community or more often than not, the developers themselves. I'm not sure if anyone else is on this entire server. Me and Guide Elijah, aka Shadow, have been the only one talking for like an hour now. Nobody else is here. 4 weeks ago, I set out with the goal of uncovering the most interesting dead or abandoned games I could possibly find. With your recommendations, I narrowed things down to 4 very different games you've either probably forgotten about or have never heard of in the first place. These were hands down some of my favourite ever games to explore, and today I'll tell their story.
I was thinking about calling this place Real Uber Nice Epic Sweet Cool Awesome Pwnage Epic. Or RuneScape for short.
Since their inception in 1999, Jagex have developed and published a number of different games, with them being best known for RuneScape. But over the years, they've garnered a bit of a reputation for not quite hitting the mark when it comes to anything that isn't RuneScape. In 2012, Jagex bought out a 1-year-old game called Ace of Spades. Although the development prior to the acquisition was going positively, the moment Jagex added their own creative spin to the game and released Ace of Spades onto Steam as payware, things quickly went downhill. A few months after release, a classic mode was introduced after popular demand, but most people agreed it still missed the mark. For the next few years, Jagex tried half-heartedly to get the community back on board with a couple balance updates, sales, and events, but nothing worked. Their last-ditch attempt was the Hurt and Heal update, introducing 2 new character classes and 4 new guns, and they released this as a DLC. This should have been where the story of Ace of Spades ended. But in the midst of the Jagex debacle, community members had come together to form the Build and Shoot website to support the classic 0.75 version of the game. This website is still alive today, harboring the modern day community of Ace of Spades. Over a decade on from the mess Jagex had created, I gathered all of you in my Discord and we logged onto a server called Poppy Spades. This one is filled with so many random people though, I barely recognize the names. Must be weird, just 20 odd people just randomly join a lobby. That's cute though, he said the first time in a while both lobbies have been full. This reminds me of like the Minecraft Farlands or something. It looks so uncanny. Izzy, I don't know if you're still around, but you did a good job on this map. So this is like a bird's eye view. Yeah, someone really took the time and effort to write out this. On the second server, we discovered the beauty of having team damage enabled.
Oh, no,
literally the moment I spawned in. Oh, misclick, misclick, misclick. After a couple hours, the majority of us had left, and the server populations returned to normal. The next day I returned with the goal of better understanding the game I was playing. For the first time, I downloaded Open Spades. Oh my days. This actually feels like a modern game. This is incredible. Open Spades was first created by YVT and released during 2013 for players to play the game through a more modern lens. I genuinely can't quite describe how much smoother this launcher felt. It was as if I was upgrading a game 10 years into the future, instantaneously, and it actually allowed me to get to grips with the game's mechanics. Holy shit, what a shot. I'm actually a big fan of this game. It suits me. It's pretty brainless, you don't really have to think much, and headshots are really satisfying. Whenever I'd log on during the day, I'd never usually find more than 5 people online, and today was no different. It probably didn't help though that the fellas on my team got straight to spawn camping the moment we pushed up the map. See, this is the problem on a map like this. But regardless, we won the game. There we go. Captured Blue's intel. Oh, okay, we need one more intel and then we win. My favorite part of this game by far and away was the ability to build and destroy blocks at will. It's what made the game special right from the very beginning. There you go. Wow. Now that is just beautiful. Wonderful. And nowadays, with servers being empty, you actually get to experience the game in a bit of a different light. Feels so weird being on a map like this. With nobody else. What a cute smiley face. I wonder how old that is. There's even damage in the walls over here where nobody really ever goes. I think it's a few months old, probably. Someone built like a barrier here. They were probably like walled in. After exploring the map that hadn't been reset in probably weeks, I decided to go on the search for more abandoned builds and stumbled upon a server called Spaghetti and Meatballs. Okay, I just joined this server and I'm pretty sure there is, yeah. There might be a couple things I have to blur here. That is all pixel art built in-game, and you could see it on the minimap in the top right. Okay, yeah, they were definitely working on a maze here, but they just didn't complete it, I guess. But yeah, pretty much everywhere, people have just signed their names, or in the guy in B4's case, just wrote down 4 times. But yeah, most of this is reasonably wholesome. This server was entirely for building, and as far as I know, there hadn't been a reset in possibly quite a few months. Although there was no real way to tell how old the builds here were, I found something even more interesting on a YouTube channel called Deleted User. Each video was a different Ace of Spades map time-lapse of people's builds over the course of a month, and was the same thing as the map I was currently playing on. I had found an entire subculture of builders who aim to replicate something similar to what Reddit do every single year on r/place. So obviously, I had to put my own touch on the place. Alright, my work of art is finished. And I think it was just in time. If any of you plan to build on here, I'd love to see your creations in my Discord, and it would actually be really cool to see this map filled up. Despite the reputation I've seen given to some of the Ace of Spades community, I met some absolute legends on this game, wherever I went. I spoke to some lovely people in a mapping Discord owned by 2 fellas who just recently streamed themselves meeting IRL and making an Ace of Spades map together. Throughout my time on the game, I joined numerous empty servers, and within minutes there would usually be someone who joined me happy to talk about the game and what it used to be. I played in 2013, I remember when you had to wait to get into a server. I found out a little bit later that the original creator of Ace of Spades, Ben Aksoy, essentially disappeared the moment Jagex released the game onto Steam around the end of 2012. As a result, the community is largely led by significant figures like Izzy, who is also responsible for releasing a bunch of the now iconic maps, like Hallway for example. The forums are pretty inactive and have been for a few years now, and even the most popular servers in-game like Aloha.pk only see a decent amount of players very late into the evening, when people come together to play Tower of Babel, the most popular game mode in the entire game. There are numerous people that have tried and failed to recreate Ace of Spades over the years, and apart from Jagex's own block and load that failed miserably, the only one still going is Ace Squared, a project of Axvans that often has playtests and updates on the game's progress over on his YouTube channel. Jagex's intention obviously wasn't to kill Ace of Spades, but over the course of the 6 years they spent trying to capture the community's attention, they couldn't have really done much worse. Thankfully, the community-made website will probably live on for a very long time, but the name Build and Shoot now stands as a symbolic memory of the damage Jagex did to what really could have been a huge game. Playing games like Battlefield all day can make going to sleep hard, and that's where this thing comes in. Since my curtains block zero light, naps are always hard. Late 2009. Everything about the game was exciting. The game had story mode with co-op, and then a multiplayer PvP mode where 2 factions would fight to the death. The most talked about feature of Brink was the Smart System, a term coined by Bethesda.
What we're doing in Brink is, frankly, a fairly new approach, something that benefits newbie players and advanced players alike. The Smart System, smooth movement across random terrain, allows you to negotiate routes through environments that were previously impossible in shooters.
The smart system was meant to make vaulting over objects smoother and movement in general more predictable, but after release people found it actually made fights clunky and had more negative effects than it had positive. For its time though, it was quite an innovation. The few years following the release are always pivotal for a game's success, and in this time Brink fell victim to poor decisions. By the time the developers had fixed the server performance and ironed out a few kinks, the majority of the player base had already abandoned the game. In 2024, Brink rarely has more than 10 people online, and it's been this way for the past 5 years. Prior to our Ace of Spades event, I asked all of you to join me on Brink to see what could have been, and we managed to get over 82 people in the game, setting the record for the most players in over 6 years. Alright. Why are the servers already full?
They're all full.
All the servers are full.
If I disconnect, it's done.
I left. We overestimated the servers.
So basically, what is going on right now is we have a full lobby. There is a server that's not working. There's another server that's already full, and we also filled up the other lobby as well. And we have 40-50 people in VC, and probably a lot more people waiting to join a server. Pretty quickly, people started to notice bugs that hadn't been patched out from its original release.
It's unfortunate how buggy this game is.
What's wrong with it?
The FPS is stuttery, the bullets don't register correctly, the textures keep popping in and out. They're basically the similar issues this game had at launch.
Yeah, it just never got fixed, I suppose.
Yeah, but they did release DLC.
After an hour, we had somehow managed to fill every single server in the entire game, so disconnecting from your server was obviously a very bad idea. Let's see if I can join. It's not gonna let me. So I have just left the server I was on, and now I can't join another server. Out of the almost 100 people who joined us in-game, we had a few who actually played Brink when it first released. And the theme was Brink released at the wrong time, with the technology at hand not being able to match the ambition of the developers. Had potential, used to play this on console, and was obsessed when I was super young. Yeah, what's your review?
9 out of 10.
I 9?
Think it's a solid 6 or 7.
Yeah, I'd go solid 6.
I would say it's a 6. It's like a good time waster at this point.
It's a 6, but it's a 7 for nostalgia.
So I saw we were gonna play today, so I went and did all the missions first to unlock stuff.
No shot.
Wow.
This guy. Get a load of this guy. Get a load of this guy.
Well, good on you for doing the challenges.
It's clear the rushed release and unreachable goals crushed the game straight from the get-go. It wasn't just the lack of technology though. The maps were renowned for being unbalanced, with defenders spawning right next to the objectives while attackers had to run across the entire map. There was even a map that, upon loading, would simply crash the game's audio entirely until the round moved on and changed map again. When you consider some people bought this game for over $50 on release and couldn't even play it properly, it's pretty easy to understand why things ended the way they did. It's been fun. We've seen a lot of maps. I think my favorite was still the container one. This one's nice, but it isn't as fluid as the other ones with all the choke points. But either way, I don't know, it makes me sad, man. This game could have been something really good. But not everything's meant to be. Player-hosted servers will allow Brink to live on for the time being. But if there's ever a game that desperately needed a remake with the technology the games industry now has on hand, it's this.
I remember I got Brink from those, you know, those, like the rental kiosk things outside of gas stations, like the little red boxes. That's how I bought this game out of it. Oh man.
In
Not
early
this
2010,
game, but the Brink game.
Word of a new survival MMO started spreading on various forums and blogs. Eventually, the first video of Zion would appear onto YouTube in March of 2010. This was a montage of all the publicly released images of Zion up to that point, and served as the first unofficial Zion trailer ever released. User DaveMac22 made an 8,000 word post on the MMORPG forums around the same time, covering every single feature confirmed to be in the game. Character development and aging, realistic night cycles with seasons and snow that accumulates on the surface, different types of skills, crafting, the different levels of craftsmanship to go along with it, and tons of other features that promise this game to be on a different level. To start, Zion costed $29.99 for a single account, and required users to sign up for a $10 monthly subscription in order to actually play the game. Although the launch went reasonably well, the subscriptions were later removed in December of 2015 to try and entice older players to return. The game instantly saw player counts rise again, but still to this day, the $29.99 price tag hasn't shifted, and as a result, the servers are almost completely empty. The main community Discord for Zion holds just over 100 people. Only 3 or 4 of them are active chatters. I initially reached out to Shadow Walker in hopes of learning a bit about Zion, and over the course of the next couple weeks, we'd speak for hours about the game and its history. I even watched tutorials in preparation of exploring the map myself, but learned pretty quickly that walking around alone was futile. Wait, hold on. He swims across this entire lake for the entire video, and it takes him 14 minutes to get to the other side. Shadow is a long-term Zion player, first trying the game in 2011, and even today logs on almost every single day. The most interesting feature of Zion for me is that its world has never once been reset. This means Shadow has special knowledge of where certain long-term settlements are, and that allowed us to see some of the wildest player-made bases I have ever seen. Using his guide account where he has summoning powers, we first teleported to his own creations, starting with his castle Elanath. Here he is. This is so surreal. I have no idea. Where are we? Okay, so we were up here, now we're down here. This is my humble abode. Built it about a real year or so ago. Well, it's holding up well. So this is over Finnell's Roadhouse. This is a reasonably basic build, I think. Like, it gets a lot bigger than this. We don't have furniture in game yet, so we have to improvise. An entire build like Castle Elanath would take months to create. Go in the castle and look around. Property of Thavron. So I'm pretty sure this is just one of his accounts, aka he made this. Oh my goodness, look at this. Does it get better than this? I don't... Just be sure to close the doors on your way out. Absolutely. We gotta be respectful. What might have been even more impressive though was Shadow's Great Wall build. Oh, this is so cool. Look at that. This must have taken hours, probably days, maybe weeks to make. Especially if you factor in like the whole resource gathering. Wild. The Great Wall took Shadow almost a year to construct, and it would take an hour to showcase every little detail here. Shadow has a few other projects as well, spread all throughout the huge Zion map, and he's active at all of them by utilizing his other accounts, otherwise known as Toons. Over the years, Shadow has collected over 105 different accounts for his 6 different tribes. Each new account for Zion costs money, and even with waiting for sales to increase his numbers, Shadow estimates he spent around $1,000. He also mentioned that there are people with higher numbers, and one with over 1,000 different accounts. Shadow had a number of builds he wanted to show me, some of which were almost a decade old, but we started with one called Sunset Cove. I absolutely love the vibes. Like, I'm not sure if anyone else is on this entire server. Me and Guide Elijah, aka Shadow, have been the only one talking for like an hour now. Nobody else is here. The next step after Sunset Cove were Natasha's Pyramids, built by an active player that even still talks in the Zion community Discord from time to time. Holy sh**. Okay, that is a very big pyramid. That is 2 very big pyramids. Run around and explore, LOL. Holy sh**. Dude! Oh my days. Alright, let's make our way in. What have we got? Is it just completely hollow? Wow. And now you can really see. That's where we started off. After a while, we transitioned slowly into bases as old as the game itself, and one of these was Pawnee, built by the Laughing Oak and his tribe. So this is one of the original builds in the whole game? That is at least what he said. Wow. Oh, this is so f***ing cool. Deserted, last used 6,190 days ago. So mesmerized right now. This is why I do this shit. Because of every now and again you come across something like this. I never would have played this game. Never. Not in a million years. Look, wait, they've got another plank. It appears Zion players are big fans of planks for some reason. Oh look, the name is Kel was here 11/17/21. So that's almost 3 years ago. One of the best features in this entire game to me was the ability to see when a container was last used. And this one was 6,190 in-game days old. That means it's been 687 real-life days since anyone last opened that bin. But that was just the beginning. We'd go on to find containers abandoned for far, far longer. Alright, I think we're ready to see Twilight, which is a build that Shadow didn't even know was still there. Here we are, at the highest point in the town. Oh, that's cool. I wish you could see the size of the tribe. Wow. That's over 3,000 real-life days old. This storage container has not been opened in over a decade, and it's property of Mongo Mongo. Mongo, if you're watching this, I need you to log on and give this storage container some love. The only reason this and other bases like it still stand today protected by their totem is because someone inside the tribe, and it just has to be one person, logs on every now and again to light their fires and keep the tribe active. After Twilight, we visited Ravenmoon. By the totem, I could tell their clan had been here since the very beginning of Zion. But best of all, they had a forum page linked in their description, created around 2016. Holy shit! New record! New record! Moon.freeforums.net. No way. It's still up. In their forums, they discussed various plans with the tribe, different decoration ideas, and shared screenshots of the same base I was currently at. The last post on this forum was in 2018. Talking about how they've moved on for now to a different game. After Ravenmoon, I initially planned to end things there, but of course, something came up. A few days after, I began searching for older Zion videos on YouTube, and found some footage from 2015 of a user named RedRumHobsig constructing a torch pole in his base. Since the coordinates were displayed in the upper right corner of the screen, I asked Shadow whether he reckons anything from this base is still around. Shadow didn't recognize the coordinates, but when he teleported there, he discovered something even he had forgotten about. The Elite Tribe. That is the same pole that RedRum showed himself building in the video. This exact one. Last used 27,000 days ago, which is about 3,000 in real life days. Yeah, as you can see, most of this has been long deserted, which makes sense. You know, people eventually move on. They're not going to play the same game forever. This tribe was well over a decade old and had clear of 100 members. The most impressive build was the hotel-like structure that featured 2 trees integrated as part of its design. Ah, this is so cool. The trees are fully integrated into the project on both sides. I have not seen anything like that so far. Alright, well, let's see. Tribe info. Founded July 31st, 2022. Obviously, that is Zion Days in Memoriam Peen. Yeah, I think Peen was the original founder, but died at some point. That's really sad. But the build is still here. There's Peen. Oh, there you go. Property of Peen. Last used 24,547 days ago. Okay, so that is 2,727 real life days old. Although the Elite Tribe had moved on from the game, they made Peen the face of their description, and have dedicated this entire place to them. The container I found owned by Peen was last used over 2,727 real life days ago, or just under 7.5 years. Although this could have been the last time Peen opened this container, I do believe anyone trusted by Peen would also have permission to open it. There really isn't a way to check. All over YouTube, you can find old Zion videos featuring Peen and the entire Elite tribe. And just 2 years ago, Redrum Hobsig himself returned to the game, chopped down a tree, and then left again, but made the description of his video in memoriam Peen. But unlike the Laughing Oaks town, a lot of this is actually complete. I haven't yet found a single piece of build that wasn't actually completed. For the next hour, I explored everything this place had to offer, going in any house I could, and later discovered the single unfinished building in this entire place. A barn or armory type of building being built by Peen. Again, it's impossible to tell whether Peen quit the game before finishing this, or whether they simply didn't get time to. I had never experienced anything like this before. I was probably the first person not in the Elite tribe to uncover this place in almost a decade, and the latest person to be able to properly document this place after Redrum did his initial tour in 2015. I'm just so happy I can document this. Now forever, hopefully this place will be immortalized, just like all the other places. If anyone from the Elite tribe is watching, I just want to say you made a very, very cool base, and it was an honor to explore it. After the Elite tribe debacle and everything else, Shadow even gave me a place to stay in his magic tribe, right on the edge of the map for no cost whatsoever. That's now where my account will probably stay for a very, very long time. I would just like to say I got this view for completely free. I didn't have to pay a penny. Feel free to look around the island. I own most of it. Get a load of this guy. I want to thank Shadow a ton for all the help, as this truly would not have been possible without this absolute legend. You can join the Zion Discord below to ask any questions you may have for Shadow or anyone else in the Zion community, but please do be respectful. Before exploring anything with Shadow, I sent an email to the current developer of Zion with questions about the game, its community, and also the future of the game. I'll leave a paste bin below where you can read his answers if you'd like, as the conversations were quite lengthy. To summarize, the developer spoke fondly of the community, how it's smaller, and because the players have known each other for so many years, it makes the community unique. They also mentioned that although the game started off with a team of 10 programmers and artists, they've been developing the game alone for the large part of the past 10 years. However, the good news is that they said updates to Zion will continue, and I hope in another decade I can come back to see these tribes still thriving. Reality Mod is a community-run project built upon the base of Battlefield 3, focused on increasing team play, communication, and modifies the gameplay and UI at the same time to make everything feel more realistic. Since Battlefield 3 doesn't have mod support, Reality Mod uses something called Venice Unleashed that allows you to modify the game and its mechanics. The size of the community still playing Battlefield 3 in 2024 isn't large by any means, but the number playing Reality Mod is even slimmer. This is because a large number of Battlefield players who could be playing this mod have all long abandoned BF3 for a more modern Battlefield game. Reality Mod is just a couple years old, and although a decent number of people know about its existence, the amount of people who actually play it day to day is very small. There's usually only 1 or 2 servers online, and the only time you'll find others to play with is in the evening, when a gaming group called UKF spearhead the nightly play sessions. After a day and a half of installing, I joined halfway through one of their gaming sessions. The map was Gulf of Oman, and to my surprise, there were almost 30 people in the lobby.
It's a bit of a shit show. I'd recommend not spawning on main base. Maybe spawning.
Yeah, I just discovered that. It's alright. It's my first time, so it's fine.
Yeah, and this mode is particularly kind of tough. You have unlimited tickets, so like, you know, just redeploy all the time.
My squad leader, also from UKF, had a name YouTube tends to dislike. So to make things easy, that's Steve. Steve told me the game mode meant we had infinite tickets, meaning I can technically die without worrying too much, which was great because this was my first time trying the mod, and I'd never even played Battlefield 3 before. Is that an enemy? I can't tell. I literally can't tell. It was indeed an enemy. It's good to know. There he is.
Where's the people?
I think I've got him. Given Battlefield 3 is well over a decade old, Reality Mod is a baby in comparison, coming out in just 2022, and is still being actively developed to this day. Apart from a few strange visual quirks, it felt incredible. Up there with Project Reality itself, a mod for Battlefield 2 that aims to do the same thing. As we got further into the evening, people slowly started leaving the lobby, leaving about 20 of us for the second game on a map called Azadi Palace. Throughout the games, I slowly learned the benefits of caring less about your KD and more about actually giving callouts, staying with the team, and playing how the mod intends you to actually play, which is a new style for someone like me.
I'd say 2 hours ago is probably peak for most days.
Yeah, every day.
And like Saturdays and Sundays is definitely most people, but like there's usually some people playing. Yeah, there's a UKF Discord you can join. There's event pages and that kind of stuff.
Cool, man. Thanks. I'm new to this, just loving it. It's nice, awesome. Oh no.
I think he just died.
Yeah,
Steve was a lovely guy. He spent most of his time giving everyone who wasn't familiar with certain aspects of the mod help, answering even the dumbest questions, and genuinely being a good leader. And given that Reality Mod is never going to be straightforward, people like him keep these places alive. How many kills did I get? 1 kill and 3 deaths. Okay, it's an improvement because I had 1 less death. Before pretty much everyone left the lobby, we managed to get 1 more game in, which was essentially a 5v5, and given the map, was a lot of shooting off roofs.
Shit.
Holy f***.
Was that an enemy?
Yeah, he's on a roof, I think west. They just
everybody just give up.
exploded.
We'll go.
I've seen some shit. Even Predator has more kills than me, and he's just got the game. I don't like this map. That's what it is. I keep getting roof camp. I keep getting spawn camped. That was my first kill of the 3rd game, and I think the first time I actually hit someone in the entirety of the 3rd game. We were 40 minutes into this map already. To top things off, this game mode actually uses tickets, and as a result, probably largely myself, we were down to 12 tickets pretty quickly. Finally, for once, I've got a decent position. I genuinely feel invincible up here. Oh no. We've only got, we had 13 tickets, and then I jumped off a roof. I honestly kind of think it might be better off me just staying in spawn. Maybe in like a glass cage or something.
Mode.
AAS, okay.
If you're interested in joining these guys, they play almost every single evening at around 7 PM GMT. But on Saturdays and Sundays, they tend to get a lot more people. Outside of these events, servers are permanently empty. And that speaks for itself in terms of how vital this UKF group is to keeping Battlefield 3 Reality Mod running healthily. I'll leave the link to both the Reality Mod Discord and UKF's Discord in the description below. They're your guys if you're looking to get into this, and I'm sure they'd love to see even more people come out to their sessions. Most of these games were recommended by you, and these videos would not be possible without the input of everyone watching. If you'd like to suggest games for me to cover in the future, you can send them to me on Twitter or in my Discord that are both
That's cool.
This is the highest building in Europe. It's also a hotel, and I'm going to spend the next 3 days crossing deadly glaciers and fighting high altitude as I try and get there. Thankfully, the start of this super dangerous hike to the highest hotel in the world starts here at a ski lift. Hopefully I can manage that part. Okay, here we go. So I've got to take 2 ski lifts up now, and apparently that's where I'm going to be meeting my guide. Of course, this hike is so dangerous that I'm going to need a professional who knows what they're doing. Okay, here we go, the second lift. Is that not the most ominous looking thing ever? You just get a lift up into the clouds. I am terrified. Grazie. We're through. Martin?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, how you doing?
All good, and you?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you. Are we taking this thing? Shoot our way up.
Easy way.
Okay, so we've just met up with Martin.
Yeah.
We spoke about the hike that we're about to go on. Today's going to be a bit of an easier day, isn't it?
Yeah, easy day.
Yeah.
Take 40 minutes walk.
Nice. And then tomorrow is the big day.
It's the big day.
The big day. Okay, so we've just been and got kitted out with crampons, harnesses, and a helmet, and that's all for tomorrow when we go over the more challenging terrain. Are we getting another cable car?
Yeah, another one.
Today's even easier, just cable cars all the way. Wow. We set off on the hike for what was meant to be an easy day one, and within 2 minutes we were on ice.
Yeah. It's easy. Just watch where you put your feet because it's icy, so maybe it's a little bit slippery, you know?
Okay, got it. I can tell we're at a high altitude. I'm feeling okay. It'll be interesting to see how we get on tomorrow, because that's going to be next level. Following the arrows. Given the good weather we had, once we actually got across the ice, the rest of the hike for day one was pretty straightforward. There was some slightly technical sections, but nothing compared to the danger that would face tomorrow. And before we knew it, okay, we can see the refuge for tonight. Still a bit of climbing to go, but it looks really cool. There we go. Just up there. Everyone's heading the same way. And the views are just breathtaking, both metaphorically and literally. And here we are, the refuge for tonight. Go! Yeah! Thanks for the drone lesson, Martin.
No, don't worry.
Martin's a drone flying expert. This is us. Yeah. Wow. Little two better. Are you top bunk or bottom bunk?
Bottom.
Bottom bunk.
They're
okay. Okay. Me and Martin got to know each other a bit better over a beer and spoke about the plans for tomorrow, hiking up to the highest building in Europe. Wow. Grazie. Really good.
It's good, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh my gosh, the food here is absolutely insane. This is a refuge built for mountaineers, sort of purpose built. It's not a hotel, but the food is rivaling that of hotels. The 2 meals we've just had are incredible, and apparently there's dessert. Do you enjoy your food, Martin?
Oh yes.
That was so nice. There's an incredible sunset outside. Look at this. That mountain way off in the distance is Mont Blanc, the tallest mountain in Central Europe. Okay, so me and Martin we've refueled after that lovely dinner, haven't we? That was something of dreams. We're just getting our stuff ready for tomorrow. The weather's looking okay.
Yeah, the
weather's looking good.
Really good.
Yeah.
And so we do the breakfast 5:30 in the morning.
5:30.
Yeah.
Nice and early.
Yeah.
And we've got about 1,000 meters of climb.
Yeah.
Now, I've just been and done a bit of research. How many margarita pizzas do you think that's the equivalent to stacked on top of each other?
A lot.
50,000.
Yeah.
So we're doing 50,000 margarita pizzas tomorrow. Okay, it's time to get ready for bed. Got a big day tomorrow. Do you snore? Snore when you're sleeping?
No. You?
No, I don't think so.
Morning, Martin. Got some granola, toast for breakfast. We're literally the last ones to leave the hut this morning because most people don't actually stay over at Margarita Hut. They just go up and come back down. So people were up at 3 a.m. this morning, weren't they?
Someone, yeah.
Really good night's sleep though at this refuge. Feeling refreshed, ready for the big day.
Look at this. Is that thunder? Yeah, down there. Oh my gosh. Is that coming for us? Oh my days. The hike begins. Wow.
That's pretty cool. That'd be awesome to see.
This is where it gets serious.
Yeah, so it's time to put the crampons on, okay?
Helmet and crampons, so the spikes that go in your shoes, they're going on. So is the helmet. This is where we're going. Wow, what an epic backdrop. It has dropped significantly in temperature because we've just got on the glacier. And the final thing we need to do is me and Martin are gonna tie ourselves together to ensure that if one of us does fall down a crevasse, we can pull each other out basically. This is where this hike goes up a level and becomes much harder. Capana Margarita, here we come. As we're getting higher and higher, I'm having to work harder and harder because of the altitude. I thought I'd stop and tell you about the perils of this hike that we're doing. This is a crevasse and this is a danger of a glacier. You can see there is the ice below and then the snow there. So later in the season, the snow on top of the glacier gets thinner, which means your odds of falling through the snow into a crevasse are higher. And crevasses are the dangerous part about glaciers. Earlier this season, someone on this exact walk fell 20 meters down a crevasse. On that note, should we carry on? Let's go! The later in the day, the warmer it gets. Oh my God. The more the snow melts, the more the glaciers move, and the more the risk increases. We're really starting to climb now. I reckon we've covered maybe 10,000 margarita pizzas. You can see the people down here crossing all of those crevasses. Like, look how dangerous that is compared to the path on the left. It's crazy, I just look in front and all you can see is just a wall of snow. But then you look behind you, down into the valleys, makes you realise just how high up we actually are. Literally just crevasses everywhere. This is crazy. Fun, but crazy. I want to know how they got up here carrying stuff for the original Margarita Hut. The original Margarita Hut was actually built back in 1889, all by hand. Oh, and that's Queen Margarita, the same lady the Margarita Pizza's named after. And of course, this hut, Capana Margarita. And like mules as well. How on earth did they get up this slope? That's crazy. Like our heroes. Yeah, literally heroes that built this. Wow. So when we get to the top here, we'll have done just under half, and that'll be my first time ever going to 4,000 meters altitude. This is where the oxygen starts getting very thin. Oh my gosh, that must be 60 meters deep. Yeah. This is the danger of glaciers. Oh, getting a bit of a headache now from the altitude. Nothing bad. That's one of the telltale signs of altitude sickness. My breathing feels okay. I feel like my running fitness is sort of helping me here, but we've still got a long way to go. And I imagine the difference between here and Capana Margarita altitude is going to feel pretty significant. How do you say let's go in Italian? Sorry, what? Andiamo. Andiamo. Quick progress update for you. We're at 4,140 meters, meaning we've got 400 meters of climb left. Yeah. Those guys have got the right idea. I can really feel the altitude now. Just feels like you're breathing through a straw. No way! Oh my my gosh, there it is, the Panama Margarita. Now I can see it. It's just giving me like a burst of energy. It looks so insane. We've still got a really long way to go. We've got to go down and then up. How you feeling, Martin? Feeling good? Yeah, we're good. Just 10,000 margarita pizzas left. Seem to have come out of the bad patch I was going through earlier where I had a bit of a headache. I feel okay now. I think it just seems to come and go in waves. Like, there she is. We're so close. Yeah, Martin. Yeah, final push. We are so close. Literally about 5,000 margarita pizzas of elevation left till we get to Margarita Hut. Come on. We can do it. Is this the steepest section? Yep. Steepest section of the whole climb coming up. What? This is insane. So windy. What? We're on top of the world right now. Yeah, let's go! Woo! Oh my god! Wow, thank you so much. Oh mate, that's incredible.
We got inside to take a warm a little bit.
Yeah. Martin was right. It was absolutely freezing on this ridge. Sounds like a good idea to me. Let's go and see what Panama Margarita, the highest building in Europe, is all about. Overnight,
Order filled.
temperatures were going to drop to -10 degrees. Oh, and even inside the refuge, it was pretty damn cold. And in this moment, I could only think of one thing. The new Drio whole room heater, which allows me to take off my thick jacket in. Let's go. What did you say? It's the best, your favorite pizza?
Yeah, they made it here and it's so good. It's not that thin, you know, it's quite big.
Yeah.
It's so nice.
I cannot wait for this. The fact that they've made this 4,500 meters up a mountain, mind blowing.
What do you think?
Oh my gosh, that pizza was incredible. Martin just let me know as well, there is actually Wi-Fi at this refuge. Right guys, it's time for a tour of Margarita Hut. If you can't tell, it's still really, really windy. Oh, well, let's go inside, let's go inside. Right, so this is like the reception sort of area. People drop off their stuff here, all their climbing gear, helmets and that. And then this is also the same thing, but slightly bigger. So you've got some benches. I mean, look at all these Crocs. The altitude's getting to me already. This is the winter room. Margarita Hut is only open for 3 months in the summer, and then for the rest of the year, it's
Oh gosh.
Order filled.
I'm just losing money at this point. All right, y'all. I'm going to bed. I stayed up for no reason. All right. I'll talk to y'all later. I hope everybody has a good one. Peace.